Ignore the fact that I was trying to open up my own stream and then accidentally opened up someone else's. It's fine. We stuff happens all the time. It's fine. Hello, hello, hello. So today's stream, finally we started on time for once. Today's drink of the day is iced coffee and 2 bottles of water because I'm gonna need it in this one. This time we are going to be doing a little bit of a longer one today because we're going to be attempting to finish the latter half of case number 3. But not only do that, case number 4 is quite short. So that'll probably, hopefully, allow us to finish both of those cases today. Because the fact that I'm taking a break next week, it means that we can do both Friday and Sunday as case number 5. So that's going to be really fun. So let us get on with case number 3 and let us continue. So we were just beginning the first investigation from what I remember the first part of the investigation. Yeah, so we are literally just halfway. So let's go.
So how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
Well, it got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Oh yeah, it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did absolutely nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
That's the word. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yup. We've got to find one for Maggie if she's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
Okay, let's go. I guess we just go to the first location. Let's go. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Well, never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Well, yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officer for the briefing. Can't you shut down the station's server? Quit playing on the internet. I'm making my pen pal. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Okay.
Well, everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Well, I guess we gotta go to the detention center then, eh? I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down. This isn't a playground, you know. You're not calling a bloody dog. Maggie is... I do know someone with a dog called Maggie. Très bien. Let's go.
Empty as usual.
Yep, and it's lunchtime too. I'm assuming this isn't the other guy. Come on. Well, that sounds like... Just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. It looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you. I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blew apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Well, sorry, there weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like, Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Would he have prepared crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate it. Something like that.
Oh.
Please, Detective Gumshoe. Well, I didn't mean.
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. He's doing a Bon Karma.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the 20 set? Well, I've never paid that much money for lunch before. So nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
For $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean, you liked it? It didn't taste bad?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. Just realised it's bad. Well, that's it. It's tasted bad. You can't admit it when you paid $20 for it, you know. Maybe you should have found out about the price after you finished eating.
Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the Superfierce Twin Tea set.
By fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me, you still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Water. Bottle of water.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, there was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, it was just a daily exercise show. Why has it got a sight clock? What, a psyche lock? His lunch special lobster sure is great.
Why are there tears in your eyes?
I'm just crying over Maggie. What's it sounded like he was doing a scratch card, so I'm just gonna present. Do we have the lottery ticket on us? Yeah. Come on. Alright, Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No, now you've got to make a big thing out of it. I'm not going to tell you. It's like doing chores. Like when you feel like doing them, somebody goes up to you and says, well, why don't you do those chores? And now you don't feel like doing those chores. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was related to the lottery ticket. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results. Like, that's not that bad a thing. You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. What? It's like you can see right through me. Cracked him already? So, that's why I said it was nothing. It's like a normal thing. I'm assuming we're going to find out something that's going to... I don't know. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
On 50 cents. Better win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. Well, I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. Okay. I even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. So, yeah, like, lottery. Like in the UK, they do it live on the air. They do it on... Is it? I think they do Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Friday and Saturday, depending on whether you're doing the Euro or whether you're doing the National. Like, I've never done the lottery myself. It's a weird thing to think about. I've never done it. I've bought a scratch card before, but I've never actually done the lottery. That's a weird thing. Weird fact about me, I guess.
Bet it's what Mr. Relg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Well, yeah. Look, I've got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Okay. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday. Okay, so it's between 1:30 and 1:40. So,
Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool.
so what's the autopsy report? When does it say? Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. If he was listening to the radio, that would absolutely narrow down the time of death to just after 1:40. I think that would narrow down because it says 10 minutes. Lottery goes on for 10 minutes. You find whatever it is. Winning numbers get announced at like 10. Within 10 minutes. And then you've got 1:40.
Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own goddamn money. Okay. I think I'm gonna assume just presenting stuff to him. What haven't I presented to him? That's $500,000 bills. What's he in there for? So is there really that much money tied up in this case? Can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without this case is filed in front of me. But I'll tell you this: that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. So that provides him with a motive. Well, no, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. So I'm assuming we're gonna have to interview him today. I am assuming that we're going to have to interview Armstrong, and then... Well, we've not met the girl yet. Okay, Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Stop it! I'm sorry! Maya, stop torching poor Gumshoe's feelings before the cups of cheap creme brulee. Creme brulee.
You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you?
No, I'm just... It's not that... You have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious.
You're way too plain looking for Maggie.
Please stop! Oh, Maya. Hi, Coffee. How you doing? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Okay, cool. Present him, this guy.
Hello.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place he worked.
Happens when he crashes though, does he just stop moving?
It wasn't literally a computer, Maya. For God's sake. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too.
Detective Gumshoe.
Glenn Elg. Yeah, his whole thing is that his name is the same forwards as it is backwards.
Do you have any more information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? I know. So, you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet?
His workplace? Where's that? His name's a palindrome.
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Blue Screens, that's not something you want.
Sounds like a real stable company.
No, it's not. Blue Screen is clearly not a stable thing.
This could be fun. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya, as shown by, like, the previous couple games.
We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff.
Except you don't. Case too forward like a word with that one. I wonder about that one, when you looked at a computer and you just kind of, like, slapped the screen for a bit. It's just round the corner from the joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screen, huh? Okay, I'm gonna... actually, no, I'm gonna see whether I can present any more characters to him. Maybe Jean? Oh no, he's already said this to us. Turn him off and on again. I guess let's go. Blue Screens Inc. Oh, very
This place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air.
When I looked at all of these characters, like when people were making tier lists of all the characters, I genuinely could not remember half of the characters from this case in particular. I don't know why, but I didn't remember any of these characters. Because I was like, where the hell is this character from? No, he's just the victim. It's a computer firm, they can't work without electricity.
Who are you?
Ooh. Tech woman.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming lab, and there are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
I love her design. She was one of the characters. Yeah, I knew Tigre and Armstrong from this case. I had no idea who this woman was when I looked at her. I love her design, though.
What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who's this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil.
She does have a design indeed. I like the lights that flash. Oh, she's another character whose name is the same forward as it is backward. Palindrome name.
I'm the company director.
Yep, palindrome again. Director? She's human? A ghost in a shell, huh? Reference. Phoenix knows a lot of references. He made a whole thing against... I think he made a Top Gun reference last case. And that thing over her eye, is that the same thing as Glen Elg?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, my HMD. Average 9-to-5 job.
All my programmers at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I'm just enjoying wearing this. They are pretty cool, I wouldn't mind one. Look at this desk, what a mess.
Looks pretty average.
You can't get every work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. You would be surprised as to how messy a computer science place is. Like, it's not normally this clean at all. You go into the server room, it is a mess of wires. You touch one thing wrong and the whole thing goes down. Nobody knows what to do in there. We just kind of hope for the best. Welcome to... Okay. She's trying to hint I should tidy my desk next. I'll keep my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Yeah, everything not important has 3 inches of dust on it.
This calendar.
What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December... That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yup, it says, meet with the Tiger.
I wonder who that could be. The Tiger? I mean, the guy we just met, yeah. Okay, cool.
It's a supercomputer, looks smart and wise.
Computers are only smart as the humans who use them.
Explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too?
Yeah, but please don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human mind, not a computer. Okay, cool. I'm assuming that's just like what we needed to investigate. Cool. So, what exactly is this firm's business? Oh no. So, what exactly is this firm's business? Yeah, she is a cell phone, but no idea how computers work.
I try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source other components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much right.
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Yes, compact discs. Digital optical storage media.
Heck yeah, you got your first. Nobody else can redeem that now. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. Yes, they are.
It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask them what they're doing. What are you working on right now?
We should be unlocked to shape global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influenced from response time and performance. So the codependence of global variables and melody overhauls is vitally important to the success of the execution.
You get the idea.
Congrats! Woo!
This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
I mean, I did, but probably not these guys. The black spot just said otherwise, Maya. Yeah, that one programming guy has a sprite. You know about what happened, right?
You mean Glenn being poisoned? I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier though, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with blue screens.
How about Mr. Elk's desk? It's one I didn't. Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful, you are welcome to take it.
There might be a clue here somewhere. Okay, I think we already looked at his desk. I'm assuming I'm gonna investigate more and see whether we can find anything else. Oh, there's something else here.
Pillars look almost like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, it's just they look twisted and warped, or whatever word I'm looking for. The office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic? It looks like the futuristic segment from the Crystal Maze, almost.
We tried to imagine what things might look in the future when we designed it. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Oh, there's another thing I've not investigated.
Look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse-racing tickets.
His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Why would he keep them? For the funsies? Okay. Is this it's gathered up. Yep, that one.
This many tickets to get you, what, a buck down at the recycling centre? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd pry and profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Right. I'm gonna quickly just move this down a tad, I think. There we go, that works better. Okay, there we go. If Maggie has nothing to do, I'm just gonna start presenting people and seeing whether she knows.
I'm sorry, the data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. You might that Spada.
She won't tell us unless we tell the right code word.
Sesame. It's not Sesame, it must be her mother's maiden name. That's always how it is.
I mean, she's right. What is the name of your first pet? What is your mother's maiden name? There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing.
You should focus on asking about Glen Elk.
Okay, so they want us to present Glenn. Age question mark. Absolutely not a robot.
About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius.
The way she just slides.
But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that was the best way to describe him. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
No, you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
Why would you think that?
You literally just said something about it. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Cyclops. How many? 3? 3?
I guess Mr. Alga's like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Okay, so we need to just find out. Okay, I guess we gotta go. Because there's nothing we can really do to do anything. Oh, the bike's back.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Tigre.
Maybe you went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't be here anyway. Any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Okay, so I don't want to... Okay. Kitchen, maybe?
Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, this woman. Okay, accent. I know what her name is. I know what this woman's name is. I just don't know what to accent. Let me shove. AA voices.
I'll be back next month.
Yes, slightly that.
Italia.
We'll give her the Italian. The really crap Italian accent. Anyway. Oh no. What was it? Long. Yeah, it doesn't like... what was it? Just write it in the chat and if you... Laugh track, okay. Okay. Let me see what's there. Interrupted by a laugh track. There we go. 10 hours of silence. There we go. We'll see what happens. Oh, thanks, advert. Give me a second. It could make comedy gold at least one time. I hope it doesn't just interrupt me with ads. I swear to God. We'll find out. Oh, it's just chilling there now. There we go. Okay. It's gonna go off occasionally. We'll find out what happens. Okay, there we go. Alright, we will find out when it appears later. And I don't know how loud it's supposed to be, so... I'll figure it out.
I'll be back next month.
We're not trollend. I'll be waiting for you. Do we know the name of Danganronpa girl? I know her name. Her name is, I think, Violet, from what I remember. I think her name is Violet?
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire. I love the way it crackles.
Oh, she is just like Toko Mikan. No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Man, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
I talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife.
No, that's fine.
Not drive a knife right through your heart. Boopity boop, spaghetti.
No, you do not have to worry. You worry far too much. I keep wanting to give him German. No, maybe this will help you relax. It's oil sandalwood.
Oh God, I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave.
Oh yes. I have the shiver. I must rub some of my oil all over my body because I've become a nervous wreck. Oh oui, that feels good. Oh God. Oh là là, excusez-moi, monsieur. There we go. I'm terrified because the laugh track could appear at any moment. My eyes.
Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this or the sandalwood.
Isn't this just what the leftovers what you were using? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess we're just gonna chat with him because we've already investigated, I think. I'm using my mouse with my left arm now. You don't exactly have any customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you a dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. You are right. Business is very difficult these days. The name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is dry. I just wanted people to think my restaurant was exclusive.
There we go. Yahoo! Okay. Yeah, I wonder how long his beard is uncurled, or any of his hair. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten Mr. Armstrong's a man, Maya?
This restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to a life and eye. No one will take it from me.
The woman. Who was the woman you were talking for?
Oh, you saw that?
Oh, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked very polite and graceful. Polite? And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
I think about it. She's probably part of the mafia. I think she might be. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens.
I'm assuming it's the money. The thing that we just presented. Game 3, blackmail and poisoning. Originally, the title of the stream was going to be, does anybody else wanna try poisoning? If does anybody else want to do it? Any takers? But it was too long for the thing.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They get harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. With what? Mais bien sûr. If I did not owe them money, I would have refused, but my hands were tied.
What did you agree to help them with?
I cannot say if I tell you that woman. You sliced me up.
Yeah, they couldn't fit all the poison they wanted on a DS cartridge, yeah. They had to go forward and do it in the rest of the games.
Had meat be with the salad and garnish.
I hope she doesn't mean that he will literally be sliced up. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract.
Please, tell us about the woman.
Okay, I'm assuming he's not got any more sight clocks, thank God. The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's,
Why has it come to this? I find myself so deep in the debt. It's a sign of the bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it was a sign of the bad culinary skills. They're gonna make an Armstrong sushi.
The woman who was here, a scary woman. She's from the loan office.
Oh, is she a loan shark? Loan office? That's where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oh, she's a loan shark.
Oh, tender lender it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
She's not a lone shark, she's a lone tiger.
You must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10.
$10? This is your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
Tender lender's the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from,
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
It's not gone off in a while.
I'm a weak woman. When upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me back my money, I have to pay $500,000. I am like a slave. I have to do everything he tells me.
Huh.
Who's this he?
The Tigre.
Oh, this is the guy we've met. Ooh. Tigre.
He is the manager of the tender lender. When he shouted at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ear for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh no, that man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although he does have his spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like his loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit, it's just by Beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey Nick, you need money? I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thank you for the offer, just Beyond Vitamin Square, huh? I guess we gotta go. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct. Got a big meeting starting a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped out now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Well, see you later.
Bye. Oh, he's back. You better get going or you'll be late. Actually, I am. I've kind of got a favour to ask. It is a big one. It's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. Got up early so I could make it. I'm real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
She? Only weenies are in here. There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat.
Hey. Yeah, half of those are for Maya, who he doesn't get paid for. It's like, yeah. He's not doing great in terms of money. Well, unless he has been doing more cases, and it's just the big ones that get put into the game. Like, does he get... I'm assuming he gets smaller cases where he's like, oh, this guy probably stole something. Guess I have to defend him now. I don't know. Because it never really specifies, I don't think. I love weenies, can't get enough of their tender juices. Dick, no. Give it to her. Took me ages to make, so please say you will. I can't say no, can I? Come choose lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
No, Maya. Don't forget, I'm counting on you to give it to Maggie. Phoenix defends the tax evader wouldn't be that great of a case. Right, let's go over to the loan shark place. Yeah, the battered old scooter. Win through compromise. This looks more like a martial arts studio than it does a I'll say it's a Daramaka or something like that. The doll.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
It looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. It's the Italian lady. Welcome. So what a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, her. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. Italia, the manager is away at the moment, so wait quietly, please.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess I'll have to come back another time.
This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This reeks suspicion, so let's take a look around.
Do you think it'd be okay?
Well, no one will know.
A coffee? I like to drink. Didn't she get hit by a scooter? She probably got hit by the big busted scooter. I don't remember. Probably. She got a head injury from all those scooter injuries. I leave it here for you to enjoy. Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here? Well, I have to examine.
It's round
and it's called a Dharma, I think. Okay, I was almost right. I keep thinking violent versus scooter.
I figured I'd read a book or two to become more cultured.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
But you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Give him a good shove. Always like a weeble.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. I remember those. I had one of those toys as a kid. I'm probably inspired by those. I remember a film called As the Gods Will, which featured one of those dolls and loads of people turned into marbles. It was a weird film, but it was quite funny. It's like a comedy horror almost. Only if I feel like dying.
This yellow thing is Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Now an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person.
Othello? I'm assuming that's what reversey is. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, those aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Has a piece of paper sticking out.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car.
15,000
to repair a bump and a light? That's insane! Yeah, I've never heard of reversey before. I'm assuming that's Othello. It is. Reversey is Othello. Okay. It's where you have like black and it's pieces where it's white on one side and black on the other, and then by making lines and putting your piece between other pieces, it turns the other colours around. And the aim is to use all your pieces and get your colour on the board the most, I think. Are we sure this, like, laugh track thing isn't being used at all? Because, like, it's not. It's not doing anything. I'm terrified that it's going to come up at any point. It has been oddly quiet. It's been, like... okay. I'm just going to set it to a random point and we'll see whether it comes up louder at any other point. Let's do it. Unless it's muted. Yeah, let me check if it is muted. I might have accidentally muted it. No, it's not muted. Okay. We'll find out.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Oh, that's Violet's surname. So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? If not, I'll have to put on maybe a different laugh track one. Give me a sec. Let me see whether there's any more of them. No, there's a lot of 1 hour ones, but... we'll find out eventually. You could stack them. Don't worry, it'll appear at random points during the stream, probably. There's a CD player on the desk. Yeah, eventually. The desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music he's into.
Have you finished the coffee? Hi. Thanks, it was lovely. You drank it all.
Gulp.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee was laced with something.
Make my stomach. Oh wait, maybe it was the burger I had for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and... It's not the Rocker soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? How very funny. Eye of the Tiger, Rocky. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc. Is it going to be MC Bomber again? Yes, it is. Okay, funds. Okay.
Let's listen to it.
No way. That won't make us drink more coffee if we do. Okay, there's also something down here.
Don't stop the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clear out.
It's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it out was such a pain.
It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How'd you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
There's a book of matches here too.
These don't give out much now. Hey, wait a second. Look what's printed on the cover. It says Tabillon. Ooh, okay. His matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them to prove he was there. Yeah.
The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Oh, there's a
Look at this Parisian-style coat.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Huh. Are you winning? Hopefully. Hopefully we win this trial. Well, hopefully we're going to do 2 of them today, because case 4 is incredibly short. It's similar to case 1, in which it'll only take like an hour and a half, hopefully. So that means that we might be able to pull off a 6-hour stream today and then do 2.
His suit's the same colour as the one you wear.
My same colour as my suit. Yeah, it's the flashback one.
Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick.
Come, cake. I'll just leave it here for you.
Thank you, sure, are you?
Just wait here quietly, otherwise.
Sure. Hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, I don't remember much about this case, to be fair.
I have my eye on you. Only I can take care of you, understand?
Yeah, I don't understand a lot about this case, to be fair.
I'm scared, Nick.
Let's leave.
I was looking at the clips, it makes me think the cake is probably snake. Oh, the snake, the solid snake stuff. That's an attorney's badge made of cardboard.
The Tigre lawyer?
No, it's made of paper, goddammit.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why does nobody realise an obviously fake badge? Gwar. My voice is breaking. Please stop. Please stop.
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing, we were just...
War, my precious carpet, you got ash on my rug. Gonna wish your ugly feet never came through the door.
R.
O-R.
O-R.
I've gotten a big red combine harvester. You want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? Gonna flatten you twos into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs.
I've given him the bloody old bag voice because I go the general. Yeah, Tigre probably isn't flashing the badge at everyone he meets. If I do it all the time, what will he do? Oh.
Don Tigre, you're back.
That voice is like evil seeping through your ears. Hi Violet, how you doing?
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
She got a death wish or...?
Oh, right, huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair. I have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso. Are you discussing alone?
Tiger's just a cat. He's a cat. If not friend, why friend-shaped?
Phoenix, right. You's either crazy or plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's just straight up admitting it to me. Okay, cool.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
Well, I'm sorry. Huh?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
Gwar. I can't do him. My voice is dying.
This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please.
Well, that was pretty weak, Nick.
Gumshoe, it's this guy.
You waited to pick it up until he was out of earshot before you shouted at him.
You'll want to talk? I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either.
The espresso.
Fuck's sake, stop sneaking up on me.
And cookies?
This woman is definitely not good for my heart.
What was Tiger called her? Violetta?
So, I'm kind of curious about your company.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you would expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
I have a feeling this sentence is not going to end well.
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander.
Things are a bit tight for writing K. I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from this? No.
Tenderlander is on your side.
Let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens? we give you one more coffee. Strong coffee. I'd rather skip town.
Just remember, I can make strong coffee too.
Do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Her name is Viola. Okay. I thought it was Violet. Okay. She's a violin. Oh my god.
My mum was poisoned in a restaurant.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the Tiger.
Furio Tigre.
Period. Tigre.
So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Shin Hope's got a real name, Nick. Come on, find out more about him.
She's an instrument and not the latest Pokemon game? Exactly. And so we're going to present him to her. Possibly start part of the 42. Can I ask you about the sorry, I mean Mr. Tigre.
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how much I look at this, I just don't get it. Why are the tiger and the scary girl working together?
Look, I'm injured, so I'm just kind of the cook for this place at the moment. I would take loans, but apparently I'm not allowed to be on work.
At least I'm getting paid time off. God damn.
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life, the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you. Yeah, he has a Japanese Yakuza office and a Spanish name and talks with a New York accent.
Address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? Is it because he hit her with a car and then repaid her? Saved your life?
I'm very frail, you see.
And a smoker, Grandma.
You've been doing the best.
Just recently I died.
Resident Evil. I'm sorry. I think
You died?
About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me and gave up everything.
Gave up?
When I found that he was done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little bit hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life and by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. Poison, probably. So is that why you've got the bandage around your head?
This?
Or is that just for an aesthetic? What's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation. It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury.
It refused. It does give off an aura. Is it for the... Did she do it for the... That you got it after the operation and you're just not taking it off at this point? It's for sympathy points, yeah.
A fatal injury?
You suffered one by yourself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about once before when you said you died once. Okay, I'm gonna play a different YouTube video because it's literally not doing anything. I'm gonna do the 1 hour one and I'm just gonna loop it. We'll find out. There we go. Have fun with that one. Have fun with that one. It's just gonna chill in the background now and I'm just gonna loop it at this point. There we go, that's better. Yeah, it hasn't laughed once. I'm changing the video and I'm just gonna loop it once it gets past an hour. 4!
She really creeps me out.
Same here, we've got to find out the truth. Ooh, okay. Head bandage. It's gonna be 1 and then I just loop it. Okay, I guess considering I'm not supposed to investigate anything else, we gotta move.
There he is. Old Sadie's back visiting the pigeons again.
Yeah, take this and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
Why? Hey, old man. What are you doing, Maya?
He
He just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised, are you? But I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Mr. Kude,
Pigeon!
we really need to talk to you.
Out with the demons, in with good fortune.
Please! Ow!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. You channel spirits, for God's sake. Yeah. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was too busy looking at the serving girl's backside. He can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
No, not at all.
You're listening to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. Put some white powder into the young lad's Chavasino.
I mean, judging that hair, it could be violet for all we know. Could be violet for all we know.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layaboutt was wearing an earpiece. The same size as the lens of his broken spectacles.
Wait, what? Does it say that? Okay, no, it doesn't mention her surname. That's fine.
We're really sorry.
I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kude.
I'll find out. Nah, she doesn't have a head bandage. It's fine. Completely different character. Exactly. It's her twin. Scarlet. Pokemon Scarlet.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky hip brat.
Okay, cool.
You said you were a craftsman.
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Well, surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Jimmy, out of becoming an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I was kind of in the same situation.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
So do you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
Fucking hell. Why is it so long? Is it... Oh my god, what? Why is it still going? Why is it still going? Why is it still going?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's in a bad mood.
I'm gonna tsunami frustration inside. It's ready to burst out.
If we don't start rambling now, he might have a shut up.
We cut in, I'm assuming? No, because the fact I'm assuming he's gonna start saying something that works. Screw it. I guess I better let him talk, because hopefully with old bag, he has a big enough mouth that he will just let everything go. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days.
Of course not. And my good foot nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. Why is a sort of big community handyman?
Well,
But, well, buy some bread now that I can understand them. But what's the point of feeding some pigeons? Get lost is what they're trying to say.
Why is he eating the seed? What are those teeth? He could have fit really well into the circus case.
At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way.
Well, I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold, by restaurant you talk about Tribulations. Do you ask to run an errand there?
I did. The very day young brat was poisoned.
Huh? Ooh. On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked. I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed, and I broke the vase. It happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze.
You made water, flavoured water.
The owner shouted to me. Then I called the police. Call them yourself.
so did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
What did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs when I'm looking for a payphone?
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away. Wandered around for 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
The owner was at Tribulations on his own.
why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
I would have. You were pulling me out of the courtroom.
Yeah, flashback. It's not my fault, you're the one. Oh,
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
you could have at least told us.
Is it really that important that Miss Kudo was the one who called the police?
Well, you could have said that you called the police. Like, that would have been the first thing you should have said. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, Maggie was unconscious. It leaves that that man, alone in the restaurant. What? Stop! Wait! That's a dude! Look at him! Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. Quick, name a Pokemon. Don't know why the first one I thought of was Chespin, but okay. One of the Gen 6 grass starter. I don't know why I thought of that one. I'm terrified of, like, the laugh track coming back.
What do you mean?
Maybe certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Sure, you go ahead and tell him I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have laid myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
I'm turning it slightly down because, my god, it hurt. I need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. I imagine the laugh track coming in at the worst time. You did it! You killed him, laugh track! I guess we go. I guess we're going to talk to Armstrong.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
It's not my fault. Don't take it out on me.
Have you been to an? My mother was never seen of a day. My mother was never seen of again after that way. Ha! Literally last case number. What's it called? Case number. Literally the next, not the next one. One after.
Mr. Kudo left the scene,
Leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Okay, I guess we go. Is Maggie back at this point? Oh, she is.
Oh, Mr. Ray.
Hi, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay all night and blog about everything that has happened.
Not Chespin, because I don't want to draw Fennekin or Froakie later. Okay, Huh? Pokemon? What Pokemon do I like? If not, Litwick is a Pokemon I really like. I like Litwick. The one that's like the Chandelier's first evolution. If you don't want a starter.
Weren't you pretty scared? It's pretty touch and go in there.
Litwick! I love Litwick. It's a little dude.
Yeah, you totally nailed that old man.
Hell yeah, I love Litwick. And its whole evolution line. I use Chandelier if I'm doing a run. Same with Altaria, I use the pair of them together. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh?
What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things?
You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? There's so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Sugar, maybe.
So you really think it was the disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well.
Which we have in our possession now. This one. We obviously know the Tigre.
You know the CD with the writing on it?
Ah, yeah. The MC Screwdriver album. It was MC Bombermeyer. The name was scrawled on the sports paper.
They never did find the CD at the crime scene.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
My head. This is getting way too complicated.
She's looking sad and suddenly laugh track. You said you passed out when the victim Glenelle collapsed, right?
So embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, heck yeah, Gen 1 Pokemon are cool. You have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
Nope.
It scares me every time it comes on. Like, why is it always really long? You're done with your laughing, or The other witness, the old man at the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant when because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious, which means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up?
It'll be perfectly timed once. Yeah, it'll be funny in the middle of the courtroom where it went, "He died by your hand," laugh track. I mean, you consider the fact it's always like gambling, yeah, and we'll keep looping it until it gets there. Until we gain another one.
It's hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that the man said don't add up for some reason, sir.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
No, that's not Maggie, that's Maya. Present. What if I present the CD to her? Okay, no. Okay. Does she know? Any of these people?
Holy smokes, that's him! That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdrive tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. Huh? Okay, no, she's not. Okay. Did we ask her about him?
I feel much better about the trial this morning. Been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? Thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if there's anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
I'll spit it all and see what you make of it.
At least she's got no psych locks. She's one of those characters who you could probably just go, yeah, she's not going to have any psych locks, like, ever. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yeah. The fact he was testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table...
Was he not there?
It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we already know it. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't say it was an old man.
Oh.
How about calling him a really old, middle-aged man?
Was Violet there then? Viola?
No, age isn't really the issue. The other customer was a woman.
So Viola was there.
Are you sure? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
What did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
I wonder who that could be. I don't feel like feeling I've come across a woman like that before. Can I present? Is it this woman? Okay, no, she's okay. I wasn't sure whether I have to present it to her again. Oh, can I? Oh, I forgot about that one. I've got something you're gonna love.
What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
A lunchbox? Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make it for me? It's Gumshoe. Who else making such a nice lunchbox for you? Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Feels like you put a lot of effort into making this. Oh, detention's are rules. Don't kiss aloud, sir.
There's a very immature joke to be made here. I struggled to not make that joke earlier. When he said he loved having lots of weenies in his mouth, and I went, do I make the joke or not? Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Will they check? No, gifts are allowed. They just have to be checked all the time because, like, people smuggle stuff in gifts all the time. Yeah, they just need to check the box and put it on like a plate.
Anyway, I hate weenies. Really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Ray. But
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
Oh, Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. That hit the spot. I love weenies.
I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Oh, we no longer got it. Okay. Cool. Can we just lie to Gumshoe and say she ate it? Yeah, we ate it. I didn't know whether it just leave like the box or something. God fucking damn it! Why is it so loud? I'm gonna turn that down. Okay, I'm turning that down. Ow, that hurts. Ow. This is gonna be a very fun. The main server went up in smoke. Why isn't the press conference? There's a problem with the internet. I decided to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos. I'm catching up on my K-dramas. But the K-dramas! No! Just when some young guy was about to... Some young guy. That is... Yeah, that is giving... Yeah, that's very much like... That's giving panto name when you try and do a Latin. I'm sorry.
This place is really buzzing.
Oh, something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here?
Gumshoe!
Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
You've got big problems here.
What's going on?
It's a virus. There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
I really need to ask you some questions. Ooh. Ooh, what's it called? I need to get into K-drama at some point because I see it occasionally. Like pop up on my YouTube. But I need to actually watch K-dramas.
I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this.
Okay.
You get in money trouble, go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Ooh, thank you. I'm gonna have to watch that now. Yes, you can see smell.
Indeed.
We're not thinking about borrowing money. We want info.
Oh, is that... Well, as I see, then the lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling all their debts. Don't go poking your nose round their business, pal.
Ooh, that's cool.
You'll really regret it if you upset the lady.
Alright, I get the lady, Violetta. That lady. Ooh.
Who's this lady he's talking about?
We better find out what the story is with the lady. Yeah. I kind of want to make a character who has like a detective who has like some kind of tracking power. It's either gonna be like, I thought of like electrical impulses, like the idea of like everyone's heartbeat is different or something, but I don't know. Or seeing smells would be quite a cool one.
What exactly is a computer virus?
I don't know. No, just go with the flow.
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be knowledgeable.
What's with that? You think you know what a virus is?
Yes.
Well, Nick.
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, in simple terms.
Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Good doctor right from now on.
Good.
That sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Doctor, right?
Also, K-drama romance? Heck yeah. I get the feeling they're making fun of me. Fine. I'm no expert, but I can explain the basics to the two of you. Ooh, what's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Yeah.
Damn it, you mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
I mean, it could if it sets off enough files. Well, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
The inside goes boom.
Well, imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
That's scary.
And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network. A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, assuming that we're talking about a LAN here. Because I'm assuming the precinct has its own network. If it has its own network, it's on a LAN, so a local access network, so it means that absolutely it is a lot easier for viruses to spread on a local access. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
It's like a real virus.
But why would everyone want to make a program like that?
You'd be surprised, money mostly.
It takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
That's horrible.
I get it. It's like you sneeze on Mr. Godot's when he catches a cold.
I mean, that works as a laugh track. See, Gumshoe, you're really funny. See, Gumshoe, you're really funny.
Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. Maybe you shouldn't do stuff like Nick. It's wrong.
No, why did this whole conversation jump to talking about me? That's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? Kinda heard we've not heard the virus was caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Okay. What if we present the CD? Because didn't you say it was missing? Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate. Is it a stupid name?
I thought so. Here it comes.
Did you just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick? What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on what the sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Okay, I don't know what MC stands for, but bomber, yeah, refers to destroying data.
The virus that's been infected every computer in the station is MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details?
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of Honcho's law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
So, who are they?
Well, I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld will be my guess.
Yeah, because when a virus is spreading so fast between things, it's hard to find the host. Now the virus has been released.
in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts, walking around dancing at a carnival. Oh, so it's a wide access network then, not just the local one. Because if it's just this office, then it'd be a local. If it's every office, that's a wide access network.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. Almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius.
Oh. So I'm assuming that the guy who made it was the victim. Maybe.
Ooh. The focus right now is on tracing the root of the virus on the black market.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the virus subplot, to be fair. I thought it was just kind of a thing.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
So I'm assuming then Tigre killed him because then he wouldn't have to pay as much. Okay. Did I talk to him about? Yeah. Who do we know? I'm gonna start presenting people.
Oh, this guy, the Tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. No, he's a big lone cat.
Hence the name.
Don't pay him back and you better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf.
Like a leaf.
I'm just, you know, I'm kind of on edge at the moment. I'm kind of on edge worth at the moment. You know what I mean?
No love check. Okay.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. I'm gonna stay away from her, okay?
He does look kind of unforgiving.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, instead of calling him Furio, they could have called him Tony. That would have been such a good naming moment. Because it's your stereotypical mob name, like, it's polyamorous Tony. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead. I want his husband dead. I want his husband dead. I want his wife dead. Yeah, Tony Tigre would have been such a good name.
That should be the least of your worries.
What's that supposed to mean?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Okay, so I almost got her name right. I thought it was Violet, not Viola. Okay.
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Wait, did Tony the Tiger exist? Let me check. Tony the Tiger. Yes, absolutely, he existed. Tony the Tiger was first made in the 1950s. This game came out in 2004. Thanks, game. That's what she's doing, she's laughing. Yeah, so it would have been ages ago. Thanks. Okay. It's continuing? Okay. Why are they clapping? They're clapping for the mob boss.
You know what that is?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
So she's a mafia.
You can't touch him, they're way too powerful for the police, but you're thinking of taking him on, aren't you?
They're clapping for Tony, exactly. The laugh is coming from her and she's clapping for Tony. I don't ever remember saying I was going to. Better get some more of this gumshoe about this family. Oh, the Cadaverinis. There we go. It's at the top. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's this about?
Doesn't matter if these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. I can't touch them. Not too much moolah.
Money.
Pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
And includes Tender Lender, I take it?
No one stands up to Bruto, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viole is the granddaughter of some mafia boss?
Yep, everyone knows how much Bruto loves this little girl.
Ooh. Heck yeah.
She means everything to him.
How'd she end up a tender lender?
I don't know. Heard she and the boss at Tender Lender pretty tight.
Height?
That's what it says in the file I read relating to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Can't believe it. Forgot the most important thing. You know, the lunchbox.
Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
How my weenies taste when they went down the hatch.
Well, it was delicious.
That's what she said. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Did you make another one?
Made a jumbo one. Do me a favour and deliver this.
Shows a heavy burden in more ways than one.
Oh no. I don't know. Is Chiyu the, Oh, it is the fish. Chiyu's the fish. I was trying to remember which one Chiyu was out of the four of them. Because I remember there was like a snow leopard one with really long sword teeth. And there was a fish.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me you don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore.
It's an odd but hear me out pet. Yet they work because they've got the big fire. Alright, I guess we gotta go. She's gone, okay. Très bien. We've already talked to him. Now we've got some info on the virus. I think we could probably have a go at doing one or two of the cyclocks, maybe? And then finding out what the last bit is, maybe? But let's find out. How about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I must take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Does Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Is this going to be about the virus? Or is this going to be about his debt? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming we wouldn't be able to... No, I think the virus is going to be the last thing. So, what else have we got? These, maybe? Because if we know he's got debt, then he'll have met up with Tigre. Which means then maybe Tigre killed him for the virus when he found out. I'm gonna go with this one. And I'm hoping that those are the three things I have to present to get rid of those cyclocks, then hopefully this all goes.
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling centre. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
I love how she just slides. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim had a gambling habit.
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
I don't believe that provides anything on its own.
Yeah, but I'm not through yet. Miss Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, so this is when we provide the lottery ticket. Because he also did some gambling. Do we have the lottery ticket? Oh, there it is. Okay. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of ticket and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Oh, she's got a sad face now. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble.
You're right, he did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't have the money to buy any.
If you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, did he, for $500,000?
Yes, but,
hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then.
It's true. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
What do you mean?
His real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Tigre, I'm assuming then, because I'm assuming that if he had debt, then he would have gone to Tigre. Or Violet, but I don't think I need to present Violet at this point. I can't want to call her Violet, her name is Viola. Fury Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their officers.
Like you're one to talk.
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
Thanks, laugh track. No, I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Is someone... Like, who's... Huh? Why is there, like, stomping? What? Has it ended? Has the stomping ended? I've got the proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. I'm assuming we're just going to break back to evidence. I meet with the tiger. Yeah, that's absolutely going to be a... Fury Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him would be his debt.
Oh, it's true Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About 100,000, I believe.
Ow!
I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't have gotten a bit of that luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he was using his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
A computer program is worth $100,000.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I could get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, so this is the virus. This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. There it is.
Glenn's had more processing power than any computer, but it hadn't been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. It wasn't an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit more risky.
Risky how?
Maybe he's giving him a waitress at Tribulations.
Where'd you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of the virus?
The MC Voma?
Yes.
He was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius.
So I did say earlier, yeah. Gosh, don't know why I'm tired. It's 4. For goodness sake, almost 4 p.m. Why am I tired? I'm drinking coffee. So I did say earlier that Glenn probably was the creator of the virus, so I was right.
Something like that would probably fetch several million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Come, she was right for a change!
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on the calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt.
Okay. And so that was kind of the exchange that they had. Thrown back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Okay, so... we have one person who... Viola had some Cyclops. I'm gonna see whether we can talk to her, maybe, because now we've done one set of Cyclops. We could probably do another one. Oh, hey, how you doing? And the lender. Let's see whether we can talk to her and present that Megatama. I think. Head bandage. Okay, I don't know what it's about, but let's find out. Okay, let's go. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation, right? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head.
The operation was very difficult, apparently.
By fatal injury, you said you were hurt very badly somehow. Yeah, she's got 4, so this is fun. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? It's the car repair bill, maybe? Maybe it means that the car had an accident and then she was in the car, maybe. Paid by Tigre to the cover. Oh, is that the reason why it's like, oh, he saved my life? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems that pretty obvious the car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. What do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. I'm assuming we've got to present this boy. Bruto boy. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained the injury in a traffic accident. There we go. There's one.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that, I don't remember much. I swerved to try and avoid it, but...
Oh, this is Tigre. Basically crashed into her and went, oh god.
I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola. That's not the place you should have gone.
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away? Why is it laughing so loud? We've still got like 15 minutes of this thing. Yeah, it decides to... This is what... Laugh track is quite funny, actually.
If they'd stayed, I have...
Could the person who committed the hit and run been a few years? It was this man. He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured.
It was the Tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. One of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry for Miss Cadaverini, but I've proved the Tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. The bike, probably. It's the broken bike. There it is. The boink. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter. And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? The beat. I didn't realize 2 would happen so soon.
It's possible, perhaps somewhere inside me. I know it may be true.
What? Phoenix moment. We love a Phoenix moment. Alright, I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated and very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very expensive.
Anyway, it was the Tiger who paid for it.
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
You really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the operation wasn't because of you, but for someone else. Well, I'm assuming it's, once again, this guy. Because if you ended up damaging his granddaughter at all, then absolutely he'd probably kill him. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but
If you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million.
$1 million. Austin Powers moment.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Really? I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
Wow. Welcome to the Americas, I guess. Jeez.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble.
I haven't seen a single one of those movies but like quoting the Godzilla saying, yeah, it's Godzilla, but it's not Godzilla, it's legally distinct.
This must be related to our poisoning case somehow.
Compensation.
You're entitled for compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he cared. Okay, he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, she's sad.
But I knew it wasn't really true.
I'm sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him in what way?
Take these.
What are these, medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter.
Hi, Casita. How you doing? We playing some Ace Attorney.
He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer and he couldn't refuse.
Aww. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery payment was due last year.
Feel bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable. I mean, there are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal, and that's happening a lot this time. Only a coward would hurt people using either of those tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Well, right after we finish our espresso. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I can get rid of this. Pours the espresso onto his desk. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. What else can we do? Heck yeah. I guess we go back to Tribulations.
Bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, Tigre.
He hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Hello, Tigre. He really should be called... I wish he was called Tony Tigre. That would have made such a better name.
Heck yeah.
It's Ginope.
Who you calling Zinny Ope?
Come from under the table, Maya.
Okay, hand it over. Yous wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers.
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this $1 million medical paper? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. And that's why she said she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power 'cause she's Bruto's little girl, and now that's sad.
How dare you?
I can't
let you have those papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million used to pay off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here and you got that.
Oui, forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him.
Ow, you punched me. That really hurt.
That all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. I'm trying to get the lighter. Don't take too hard, Phoenix, right?
I'm assuming that, like, Viola's got, like, a second copy, hopefully? Maybe. Well, that was stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. His medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal.
Gumshoe!
Detective, you think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it.
Whoa! Come on. Gumshoe, keep it together.
You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But go, pal, and take this.
Get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie?
Oh, I love him. Alright, thank you, Gumshoe. I love his theme.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
You're still under the table. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Okay, heck yeah. Woo! Alright, final trial segment for this case. Let's do it. Let's do this. Because we're doing both 3 and 4 today. So let's do this. January 8th, 9:46, District Copy, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
That's not what I expected the laugh track to cut in. Oh, don't laugh at Maggie. Oh. I apologise, I've got sitcom laughs on today. Oh my god, it's still going. Why are they clapping so loudly? Okay, are they good? Are they good? Has the clapping stopped? Okay, I think we're fine. Every time it happens, I freak out, and it's thinking...
Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go well, and ended on a giant mystery.
I don't know. Like, usually aren't, like, sitcom laugh tracks supposed to be short? I don't know. We'll find out. That's true, and we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
You okay, Nick?
Huh? Yeah, of course. Well,
I saw that little flash of doubt.
no, that wasn't doubt. It was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Why is she still in her maid outfit? Like, they couldn't have put her back in her uniform?
Hey, pal.
Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe.
Quit stressing her out. She doesn't need that.
How do you know she was stressed?
Well, I was watching through the doorway.
Yeah, I don't get laugh tracks. I really don't get laugh tracks. I don't think the laugh tracks agree with me on that one. I don't think the laugh track agrees with me on that one.
I was watching through the doorway. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
Maybe this will help. Oh, the bottle! I think they want you to get them. There we go. I don't know why my seat went down there. Okay, there we go.
You taking up aromatherapy too?
Oh yeah, the bottle that we gave him literally on day 1 and we forgot about.
Not in a million years. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles.
It's a small bottle that turned up in Tabion's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Look at all the bottles.
Do. Flashback, 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 flashback. We love flashbacks. We don't.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not. It's medication.
Medication?
For ears, topical use only.
For ears? You mean
the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
Okay, so this is his medicine. Because the fact that the thingy keeps trying to steal stuff again. Refilled, okay. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Yeah, medication for not being poisoned.
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents. Another error, and they might have gotten something on the principle.
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. In what? In what?
I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done. Well, my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
No laugh track? Okay, cool. Uncle Doe's back. Here we is. Oh, so we still got like 4 minutes of laugh tracks.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
Thanks, laugh track.
A mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear.
More poisoning. Okay, here we go. The laugh track appears.
If the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, would made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have.
You'll allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. I've lost my wedding, Mr. Godot. Can you leave now, please?
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Implying you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to the riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
And you are?
Oh, Armstrong.
Bonjour everyone, John Armstrong, c'est une chevelure très bien restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, but, are you a woman?
Oh la la. Monsieur, as you can see, I'm part and perky gentleman.
Everyone keeps asking him that. How dare you? Respect his pronouns, god damn.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trabillon's kitchen. Isn't that right? Oui, monsieur. Everything feels right.
Yeah, you can do better than this guy. Coffee. I'm also drinking coffee today. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate him?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. They saw the court what happened.
Why is it reversed? Why is it reversed? I don't like that. I don't like that. No.
They saw the court what happened that day at Tribulations.
Why is it reversed? I don't like that. I don't like that. I think it's that. What the fuck was that? What the actual fuck? Okay. Okay, there we go. We've restarted the video. We've restarted the video at 2 hours. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
We volunteers.
Okay. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is when another one gets added and it's like Gordon Ramsay or something like that. Or the bad to the bone riff. I'm not saying do that, but that's gonna be happening 6 more times. 6 more hours of laugh tracks. Have fun with that one.
When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new hot tacos that day.
Anyone do it, it's worth it. And it goes up every 10 minutes, you can do it.
having a large mirror between the tables. Perhaps that is what they were looking at. The cup, earpiece, and glasses would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Okay. Mirror?
On grand mirror, the most enormous mirror.
I don't think there is. If we because I can't see any mirror. I cannot see the mirror there. Okay, sure. What? Why? Why'd they feel like they needed to accentuate his ass on that thing there? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have to make everything appear back to front. It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. I'm turning the laugh track slightly down. Because then that means that it won't interrupt me too much. Rest all right, you begin your cross-examination. There were just 2 customers in my restaurant. Well, we know that's not true. But we can't prove that because of the fact that only Maggie saw there was a 3rd one. That doesn't... Okay, I'm gonna... And who were the 2 customers?
Mars, of course, the young man, and the other not so young.
You are referring to yesterday's witness.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Well, considering that, like, the pair of them were working together at one point.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up.
Guess I have to try a different approach. So do we have to press then, or present? Having a large mirror. Perhaps the old man was looking at the cup, earpiece, and glasses would have seen everything in reverse. The cup, earpiece, and glasses. Sorry, just put my headphones back on. God damn. Thanks, earpiece. Okay. Earpiece? Laugh track. Wore an HMD over his left eye. His eardrum was muffled. Coffee. We love just the Angie for this bloody thing. Okay. Is there any more laugh track ones? I want to see whether there's any more laugh track ones. I regret my decisions. Let's try this one instead. Let's try this one and see whether the, see whether one of them has slightly less. There we go, let's try that one instead. There we go, let's try this one. Hopefully it'll be slightly better than the other one. You would have seen everything with earpiece and the glasses over his left eye. What did Victor say? Oh, I broke the vase on my seat. That's it. Okay. Well, no, he probably wouldn't have seen everything from reverse if he was sat there. I mean, considering that, like, it says that his left eardrum was ruptured and he wore an HMD, it doesn't matter. The coffee cup, earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think about over Mr. Kudo's testimony. Earpiece on the same side. Okay.
To summarise, we were told both the HMD and earpiece were on the victim's left. If Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
You see, monsieur, now you think about it, it's not so hard.
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Yeah, I'm going to turn it down a bit.
Mr. Right is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection. How bitter. Tried you should have had a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. You talking about your coffee or something completely different here? You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
Remember this, I presume. The I broke your vase apology? The old man has one very grievous habit. The more of impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing?
Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point, the old man strikes again. The HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece in those newfangled spectacles. They were both on his left ear. Well, try. Well, that's the worst but best impression of him ever.
I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
I must agree that yesterday's witness is irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like you boil of a contradiction. You found it's just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. What exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I'm going to turn that down a lot, because then maybe it'll just play slightly in the background rather than it be in the middle. I think an hour is fine for that one.
If you will look at the plan of the restaurant.
The mirror.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant.
Well, we didn't see it when the photo was there, but okay.
There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Okay.
I did not touch anything else.
From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo knocked at the...
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there.
Oh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure?
Volunteer, of course.
Must I write your cross-examination?
The mirror. There we go. It was... okay. The mirror from which you've seen in the... so that was the seat at the table next to the victims, that's where the old man was sitting. I moved the mirror so it wasn't in the way, I didn't touch anything else. Okay. No, because didn't we literally say that, last stream I mentioned, and I looked at the floor plan here, that I said he could only have been sat in the bottom left table. I think he could have only been sat in the bottom left table, not the top left. There we go. So I think there's going to be something wrong with that one. Yeah, it no longer scares me whenever the laugh track comes up, so that's good.
What else have we got that might work? When the instant occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Crime poo.
Ooh. Actually, I didn't know which piece of evidence I could say that like he couldn't have been sat there, but it's this photo because the fact that there's a vase in it, because we literally just looked at the thing that said I broke a vase. The vase is still intact. I'm getting better at this. You either have to press all of them or just present on one. I'm getting a lot better. The piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard. A crime photo? The photo clearly shows something that should theoretically not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself.
Ah, very funny, Godot.
If the defense would clearly clarify its statement. It's the something that should not exist in the photo.
It shouldn't be the vase, right? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
What possible connection does this have with the witness's testimony?
Your Honour, I'm telling you there should have been no vase on this table. Because it contradicts with the thing we just looked at. No, not that one. This one. There's one thing that clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting on the table next to the victim at all.
Objection! Don't be an idiot, Trike. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim sitting on.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from the contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations on that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu!
Objection! Don't try to confuse the court, Trike. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection? Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. He's having a lovely breakdown drinking all his coffee.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right, there was no thingy in the mirror. There was no mirror in the restaurant, that's what I meant to say.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem.
Okay, this one is more bearable. This laugh track one is.
Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
He deliberately put it in so that it would look like he was listening to the radio while he was talking about his hacking, probably.
You only get one shot in life and there's no turning back. You want to claim the mirror wasn't there. Right, this problem is all yours. How do you explain whatever?
I can answer this, that would be much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
You going to be okay? You really solved the contradiction?
It's more than just one contradiction.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honour. The reason behind all the... Well, the victim was a phony? Wait a sec, I'm saving this. What? This is not what I came up with, but okay. This one? This case is riddled with contradictions. And yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenelg at all. Nice to come in with the laugh track there. And quickly nom on a breakfast bar. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Once again, great. Right. Let's go. It was an imposter. Doom, 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 doom. Doo, doo, doo. Anyway. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. And that's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Ooh.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why did you clear out of here, huh?
What did you just say?
Tried. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Tried. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? I think Mr. Kudo, what was most inconsistent about in his testimony was...
I sure think I'll go to Madame Senior, but she put something in it. It's hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
You insinuating the waitress in the old man's story was a fake? It's true there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true the chef was there. You would have noticed what was happening.
That's right, well, witness. The restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it.
This is most difficult for me.
Nuh-uh. It's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
Defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui.
Is it that is the whole thing is they think he's a drag king? But okay.
Le victim, Monsieur L, qui came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Directly, there was no mirror in the restaurant.
Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up.
What you've done is commit perjury. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, you'll hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
Yeah, maybe the real Glenn was the friends who made it wrong the way, guys. He looked at perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Came to my restaurant alone. But because we can't corroborate that, the old man arrived not long after him. So he wasn't just sat there. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo.
Oui, it comes often from my special coffee. I drank your coffee once. Special, I'll give you that. With the sip just for the experience.
You make me happy. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant about the same time as the victim. Maybe we should ask him what time was it? How many minutes after? I'm gonna save here, because if I ask the wrong thing... I don't think I need to... What time was it? I'm assuming 1:30 because of the fact that he won. How many minutes after? You're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
That still leaves the possibility that something happened. By your recollection, how much time would you say?
Approximately 2 minutes.
2 minutes? That is all? Seems unlikely anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Okay.
There are no other customers.
Okay, I'm gonna... I don't know. I might go back to that one and ask something else, but I don't know whether there were no other customers. Your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, right? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Yes, you do, but okay.
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift.
See, that's when it finally the laugh track worked on Godot's thing.
When you got word you won the lottery.
Actually, no, if we just ask him, because one of the questions was what time it was, wasn't it? What time was it? Because from what I remember, the lottery thing happens at 1:30. What time will he say?
I cannot remember.
I believe we were told by a witness.
2:25.
Perhaps jog your memory.
I mean, about 20 minutes after he arrived. Must have arrived between
2 and 2:10. Oh, that's half an hour after. Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help.
Can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day. Okay, so that's gonna come up. Merci bien. That's French. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
No, not that one. Once again, I'm gonna save. Right. Just after 2. Is there something that shows off it's the time that the lottery thing does? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Because that then clearly shows what time the thing was. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in questioning, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece, right? The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
That must be the show he was listening to.
I can't see any problems. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant about after 2 p.m.
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember perfectly. I know it was that time because I'd finished serving the lunch menu.
That's the point. Oh, no, that's Godot, not the judge.
Get to the point, right? If you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. What did I bring up earlier? Ooh, between 1:30 and 1:40 must be his actual time of death. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. Thank you for the follow! Don't know why it's there now. There we go, I'm moving that up there. I accidentally moved it down. Thank you for the follow. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Thank you. Insert the laugh track here. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from the fact. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murderer. Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the killer, and the phony acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Ooh.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, that wasn't the case. How can you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection! Quite a performance trait. You were almost on a roll.
Huh?
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this, Music Theory 101? If this was a fun fact, I'd teach you how to read treble clef, but I don't have my, drawing tablet, so unfortunately not.
According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2. The phony Elg is performing a play from the benefit of Mr. Kudo.
You had to create a fake witness.
How do you explain them where the real Glen Elg is?
In the kitchen, probably. Probably in the kitchen. I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court.
However, at that time, the real Glenelg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, tried is exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
He's applauding the killer here.
The prosecution does have a valid point. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question.
In the kitchen?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's all the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Instead, he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. Where was the body of Mr. Real Elg?
Inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations.
Interesting, but where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you'll get to show the court on the plans.
Yes, Your Honor. Easy. In the kitchen. Where I literally just said he could have dragged him to the kitchen really easily and put him in one of the cupboards because Maggie wouldn't have found him. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up?
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in the location? I mean, is it going to be the fact that Armstrong just took the medication and put it in the kitchen because he has a habit of putting things in the kitchen? I'm assuming so. Because I don't think anything else would. Yeah, I don't think anything else really works for it. Hey Mexon, how you doing? We are finishing this trial segment. Thank you for the head pats. Do you recognize this bottle?
No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I use the best bottles. I only use the best bottles. The lightest quality. Everyone tells me I use the best bottles.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interesting enough, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Quite, but I only use these for my aromatherapy oils.
This bottle doesn't contain your aromatherapy oils. It contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
Well, I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had contents of the bottle analysed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg.
What?
Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to like heavily show off his ass in that image there.
That's an extraordinary development. But did you murder him?
Never, I could not do such an horrible thing.
Oh? Oh, Godot's having a time. What's he doing?
Godot, you might want to slow down there.
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Oh, okay. You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had?
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. About a brand new flavor near you, my H-deficient friend.
Je m'en demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me.
Por favor, that's Spanish.
You hablo español, Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Armstrong and por favor, Spanish.
Hablo español un poco. Nada macho. It's nada macho.
I'm only gonna ask you once, did you do it?
I don't know what the verb is learn. I can't remember.
Absolutely no. I simply...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot.
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You lie under oath again, the coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
It is clear.
Why do they always say in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this? Okay. A confession. Finally, is he going to say something?
It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me.
My coffee's gone stale. Damn.
You were forced by who?
I cannot say or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at the table?
Yes, it was.
Come on. Yes, he's gonna confess it's another man.
There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen.
A man forced me to do it. Who? Well, other than presenting... What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
So, Tigre, right?
You just have to put the words in his mouth.
If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. So, yeah, we need to present. We need to present Tigre to him. Okay, that's... So if we just press him, they'll tell us whether we need to present. That's really helpful, actually. Guess what? It's Tigre. Not this guy. Take this, head pat. I presented the wrong guy to him. This is really helpful. Thanks, laugh track. You aren't doing me any favors. What? Yes, guy. Thus, this is the man you've been referring to.
What's that? I feel like I've seen him before.
What is it? Oh no. It's not doing anything. It's... Okay. Most replayed 3946. Oh, cool. Oh no. I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom, this man is Furio Tigre. He's the man of a loan office called Tender Lender. Oh no. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. What? Head pats? Heck yeah. This one, the debt. Hell yeah, head pats. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back. That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
The Tigre, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day he was meeting the victim to demand his repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. Oh, thanks, laugh track. You immediately decided to laugh on the dead guy. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. I just tried to forget what I had seen. Something. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. He should have been called Tony. I will keep saying that now. Tony Tigre, because he's a mobster. Tony.
I do have one further question for you. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in your defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like Maggie had done it. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged for today, so we will adjourn for now. Prosecutions will concede tomorrow.
I've already called him. 30 minutes. The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. He probably hates people in money after what happened to me, I need half an hour to get this guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Hi, Coffee. We're getting the tiger. We're getting Tony the Tiger on the stand. We're getting Tony the Tiger on the stand. Hell yeah.
All request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Yippee! Court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
To be continued. Here we go. Final part of this trial. Doo-doo. Yes, we're gonna save. I'm not gonna take a break until the next part.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree. When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we didn't know if what he testified was the truth. Oh, posture check and hydrate. Ooh. I'm moving from coffee to water now. And a stretch. Woo! Thank you very much.
You think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
My nuke turkey. I need to, like, I'm gonna make a playlist of Ace Attorney things we need to react to. So if we finish case number 5 earlier, then we think we're going to finish it. Because I think it's shorter than 2-4. We might be able to just react to maybe the Ace Attorney musical with viewer submitted videos. Heck yeah, I need to actually include a Discord now, because I have one. I just need to include like a bot that just says, hello, here are the rules, guys. Discord, yeah, I need to include. I have, because of the fact that I'm taking a break next week, apart from I'm doing just Monday as a stream next week, I will probably take that week off to finally make that Discord. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Yes, you can flood the art channel. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have an art channel, don't worry. Heck yeah, we love art channels. Hi, pal!
Hi.
Detective Gumshoe.
Were you so jumpy about your head standing on end?
I said popcorn to kill Black Little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the head, just calm down.
I can't stand still when I'm dying for a job. I kind of get wound up.
Oh, no kidding.
Got something you need me to do, anything.
Well,
I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I'll get some prints analysed for you if you've got an hour.
An hour? The trial will have been convened by then. You still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence.
True, without some trump card to pull out the bag. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I'm assuming it's the poison bottle that we need. I'm gonna say it's the poison bottle. It bears Maggie's fingerprints, but... actually no, because we found out it presents... I'm assuming it is just the... Yeah, don't post memes in general. I have a meme. I'm gonna have a memes channel for that. Small bottle. Yeah, probably this one, I'm assuming then. Because if we've already checked the fingerprints on the brown bottle, just check the green one. It'll probably just contain... Could you find out whose prints are on this? It's probably going to contain Tigre's prints, and it's going to contain Armstrong's prints. Because if he's held it at one point...
A small bottle gave back to you.
Well, I think it's the time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belonged to.
Sure thing. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given back to Detective Gumshoe.
I'll get you off to the lab. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Is this a case where we have to prolong it again? This is the final showdown.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Courtroom number 4.
What will now reconvene, Mr. Cadeau? Did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? His name to be Furio Tigre, but come on. Did you pour coffee on him until he, went, okay, I'll come with you?
He's pretty lively, so be careful, he still bites. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and grar.
Ah!
Don't hide under the table. Oh, he's got his own thing. What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing.
Who could have guessed that a big fib would include a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Wait, the judge did a Brooklyn accent?
I didn't fear nothing.
I can't do it.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole?
For that grr, do it in the judge's voice. Grr.
Down there. Judge's voice. Grr. Was it you, Spiky?
No, it was the judge. He's gone. Your Honor.
Oh dear, I seem to drop my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on.
Well, that's it. Grr, Invader Zim reference? Oh my god. That's it, we're doomed. That's army reference there.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Who was it that called me in here?
Where's Godot when you need him?
Hello.
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. Clapping for Godot there.
What'd you say?
Why is that 2 in a row? Did I accidentally, like... It's clapping for Godot, sure.
There's no point struggling, you're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one who hauled you in. Grr.
Too cool.
Don't even get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You didn't attend the trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony. Please tell us what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the Tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
I would love to see a case between Fender and Godot. It's just those two making mysterious references all day. And then eating evidence and drinking coffee together. Oh my god, I need to do fun of those two now. It's just them eating evidence together. And then have Phoenix in the back also eating evidence from the first case.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You always want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta.
I will then. And also, Terry as well, yeah. But we'll be investigating him later this stream, actually.
I found my pen. We'll continue cross-examination. You could refrain from shouting like that.
I love the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer, just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
That's what a lawyer is. Lowlife me?
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, with $1 billion, $50,000, you're gonna borrow the cash from me.
Well, that's one loan contract I refuse to sign. So this is a penalty situation, so we need to press on correct statements, basically. Oh no.
And the cup of dark pitch justice will get the truth out of here.
Whoa! Goody, don't forget your limit your caffeine level before you get the heart attack! Come on! Oh, Ray boy, try eating paper instead. Yeah, correct the correct statement or you'll be forced to reload your save that you've literally just done. Okay, cool.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off.
Very well then, I've no choice but to impose a penalty system.
Oh, it's a penalty system, damn.
You's better be listening. I got big business to take care of. Big business. I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Because my scooter's fucking broken.
Yeah.
A squad will impose a penalty.
Okay. Keep that in your mind.
Okay. You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there.
Okay, so, yeah.
Gonna save here.
Okay, I don't know anything about no murder. Okay, so I'm gonna read through the statement. I was tied up with business in December, spent all my time in my office. You wanna check my alibi, so... Doing what? I'm gonna hope that this is a good press. Doing what? You sure? I'm talking about 1 month ago.
You see these teeth? How that's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? talking about Viola?
She writes everything in my schedule. December mainly in the office is what it says, so that's where I was.
It seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Grr.
There he goes again. What the Tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. Well, if it's wrong, I will just reload. Simple as. Mr. Tigre,
What yous want?
if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection. This is a dead end, right? Remember the rules.
No, it's essential we establish the witness's alibi.
I agree.
So the victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Course I was. Never set foot outside. Meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important.
Yeah, Tigre is like Von Karma, except he doesn't know how to scare the judge the correct way. Yeah, he's just making the judge hide. Von Karma forces him to pull through guilty verdicts.
Mr. Godot, please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man.
I never saw that kid before.
Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna need to present on this one. I'm gonna quickly save here in case it doesn't work well. I mean, yeah, it did work once. I've never seen the kid before. Okay, let's see what... Have we got something that shows off he has? Job listing, scooter... The scooter? Jean. Obviously... I've never seen the kid before. Well, no, that's Jean. Nope. Crime photo. He's not in there, so... Found a body search of Maggie. Small pocket and big stains. It could be this one. It could be this one, Glenn's calendar. The day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the Tiger. There's also that one, which I think is going to appear later. I think it's this one. And if it's not this one, I'll reload. Okay, thank God. I thought I was also going to have to press on number 4 as well. I thought it was going to be... Oh, thanks, laugh track. I thought I was originally going to have to present on 2 and 4. So, because then that would then convince him to bring up Viola as well. But no, apparently, okay, it's just that one. Because I was like, oh, she knows about his alibi, she can corroborate, and then we'll get her up. But no. You claim you didn't know about Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears Mr. Elg did know you.
What?
He left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because of the very date of the incident you met with him. Ooh.
Grah. Haha. Not bad, you actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember you're under oath.
You was calling me a liar.
Ruh-roh! Raggy! You're saying you've never seen the kid before.
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe it's the truth.
Then I'd say it gives me another time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Coffee. Will you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre?
Would you mind indulging the court witness?
He never actually met the victim? Well, that's gotta be a lie. It's time I nailed this guy. 2 people have individually said they saw him there.
I ain't no liar, I never met him. There was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Sip at a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I never been to that Tribulations joint, you hear?
I mean, didn't we literally see him there? We saw him there when we first came in. You think Tony has cancer from the tanning? Maybe. Or unless it's just the spray on fake tan. It could be that, because I know a lot of people who use that sort of stuff.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Maybe get your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down? Ain't gonna make my bus now, gonna take the express train. The bill's going straight to you, White.
Yeah, I don't think he'd afford a real tan bed. Or the sun. Depends where they live. Apparently they're in Japanifornia, so stand and, I don't know, roast, I guess, if they're in Japanifornia, because I've been to California once, and it was very warm. I'm a very pale Brit. I don't like this. Japanifornia must have UK weather. Ah, yes. Japan influence, California location, UK's weather. It just rains all the time. I never met him. There was some lame guy with the name wanted to borrow cash from me. I'm gonna save again because I think this is gonna be another one of these. Okay, it's gonna be this one, right? I've never been there before because we literally met him there. So also that is directly outside, so could be the scooter. It never mentions where. It could be that. Oh, matches using lying found tender lender. Yeah, so he's been there, yeah. See, but so this is just like a presenting time. This is like Von Karma. You just need to. You just need to kind of go, well, it's like a Von Karma. You gotta. It's the Von Karma. You got all your penalties and stuff. Cool. Yay. Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant. Just tase him. Yeah, just tase him like Von Karma does. You've never really been to Tribulations before. What was a book of the restaurant? There we go. Sorry, my mic just randomly unplugged itself. Give me a segundo. There we go. I tapped my mic and it unplugged itself. Oh no. There we go. What's the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff, wise guy.
Different model jump scare. Oh no. Yeah, I do have other ones. Somewhere. Yeah, I do have more. My regular one's on a different program though, so I'd need to pull that one up if it does that one.
What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me.
Ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said.
That's how they got, yeah, that's how they got past the swear filter on that one. They got past the swear filter with that center.
I was in the joint that day. But listen good, alright. I may have been there, but I still never met the kid.
What time?
Well, well.
Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him, and Godot's... You know, there's nothing wrong with being wanted to be ball and chained. Yeah, exactly. Go to the. Oh yeah, that clip. He did meet Glenelg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. There we go. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out at the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. With the cop sirens on my way out, I went straight back to my office.
I see you didn't actually meet with him in the end. Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it, if I might go one away to it, I am gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. I'm assuming, so we're gonna need to present something. No more questions, so no pressing. We have to present. Anytime presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
That's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Très bien. So we need to press. Not press, we need to present here. So if we press on anything, we're probably going to get penalised. So I need to figure out what we need to present. I was supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. So what would... I'm not going to present right now. I'm just going to check what's in the court record. What would prevent? $100,000. Ooh. I love the Master Mask drawing there. It's not that one. Jean's debt is over half. Victor's testimony. Okay, so he would have come in on the right, if that's the front entrance. Okay. I didn't know whether he'd be able to see. I know he wouldn't be able to see the back tables. I don't know whether he kind of just... Yeah, Master Mask should have been a running gag. Give it like a Persona reference. Anyway. Okay. He came in at the front. And, yeah, include him minorly. Just have someone do like graffiti of him or something. Well, I mean, he could have just walked in, stepped in the middle and saw it and then left. Crime photo. Near the kitchen. Okay. What would have... Oh, I don't know what to do here. What would make sure that you... I was supposed to be at the kid at the restaurant. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over his... I feel like this one is going to be the one that I need to present on. When I opened the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Okay, I think it could be this one. Because or it could be the crime photo. Because when you go out from the kitchen, you can see the 2 tables at the back. But not the one from the front. So is it the same with the other way around? Can you not see? I opened the door to the door. I saw one ugly scene. Would he actually have been able to see it, is the only thing. Yeah, the diagram. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one and hope for the best. Yeah. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? I'm hoping this is right. No one escapes the tiger's clutches. I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Oh, thank God. I was about to say which piece of evidence says that you could have been able to see it. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trade? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Yeah, once this 2 hours of silence is over, I'm gonna, like, leave off the... You say you were standing at the entrance. Oh, that's the entrance. I thought the entrance was, the other door, slightly directly, but I think that might have been the magazine rack. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness had a clear view to the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? So the back of the kid's head.
Nuh-uh. Keep gambling. We got 3 more hours for it to come up at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
That's true.
Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's not liking that. Thank you for the head pat. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony?
We literally debunked his own testimony earlier. You don't need to carry on interrupting.
The victim was alone,
But 2 people literally said he wasn't. The defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by the Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elk, but a fake. In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify...
Objection. Nuh-uh.
Engine average Genshin impact experience. Yeah. Keep gambling. Nah, I've never played Genshin, so I have no idea. The real killer posed as the victim he just killed and acted out a charade.
That's why I play Las Vegas casinos.
That will do. The trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered.
Don't play it, okay.
Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elk and impersonated the victim in a performance for Victor Kudo.
Well, I'm assuming Tigre... Yeah, Tigre. Tigre himself, because he impersonated us, and he impersonated... There we go. And then I'm assuming then he got Violet to play the part of the witness because they have almost the same hair. The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
Well, witness.
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand, so I dares you to say it again. You got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright?
Sounds like me, it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Let's go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh no.
Gambling sim. Okay.
The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
What's the witness? Ow.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot, waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at least, right? It was in my pocket. The real gambling sim is life. Yeah.
But anyway,
Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg and the waitress from behind.
your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is pretty obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then it's surely possible the waitress was also part of the show.
You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
Violet, violo, violin, cello, double bass. I can poke Phoenix's shoulder. Viola, cello, yeah, double bass cello. It's double bass cello.
Where's this woman?
Her name is Violoncello. She's an employee of Tender Lender.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
It's Violoncello.
Stop shaking, Nick.
I can poke his shoulder. Where was I? The defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Where's triple bass cello? Lemoncello. More flashbacks. Hey, Tony the Tiger. There are just so many contradictions in this case. Ooh, the second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen, and also Armstrong, who did testify that he'd also seen a second person. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Tony the Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. It's great!
Witness, what do you have to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
It was alright, I could do it like you. Yeah, you guy. Yes, you guy. Guy, yes. Violin, limoncello. Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna give it a shot a jet to get my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about? Yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna have a good breakdown. He's the Tiger King.
You's got it all wrapped up there nice, but you's missed out on one important thing. I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
Jury'll expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre.
That's what Godot's doing right now. He's laughing.
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Finally, semi-perfect timing. Yeah.
Witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day between between you and your victim?
You and your victim? Oh, wow.
I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day we were due to have a little chat. The kid had his payback date. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Do you think Gumshoe's sliding those coffee cups? He's testing the little bottle himself while he's sliding the coffee cups along the desk.
I won $500,000. You got lucky and no real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
You's got the vig to take into account. Interest builds up fast.
That's faster than first. 100,000 is twice his principal.
Repayment was December 3rd.
He was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive, he has to have one. I'm assuming it's he wants the virus, right? It's the virus, I'm assuming. So I'm just going to present that and then see whether we can... Hopefully that's the end. Okay, no, I forgot which. Oh, I just realized there's like nowhere to press it. That waitress said everything would have been over. Do I have to press on one of these? Okay. Right, which one would I have to press to get, like, a motive out of him? This one, maybe? The waitress, you mean the girl with the glasses? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, that would have been bada bing, bada boom. All over and done with. Oh, maybe we should push it. How? What? We know what she did. Apparently she poisoned him, but what do you mean things would have been over and done with? You all saw there what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell, other than recovering his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. We'll amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? It was after the 100,000. Okay, there we go. That's given a motive. I absolutely think it's the virus that I literally just said. Yeah, okay. So you intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? 1 mil is a pretty good motive, yeah? I loaned the guy the cash, it's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Objection. What are you getting at, Trey? Why else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. I'm assuming he... well, the disc is worth $1 million. So... I'm assuming he was going to go sell it to the black market or something. What does one of us do? I guess a beard is the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I would kill for a big bag of leaves. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Glenn was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was put to the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Objection, you're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of the program? He did get hold of the program. Because it was in his office. The witness have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had time. But what if he'd needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Oh, it's the medical records! This is what we need the medical records for, because of the fact that that's why he needed the 1 million. I can remember this. Would you care to show it to us? Why did Mr. Tigre? The medical bills. The American medical bills. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. Good old Japanifornian healthcare. According to these, her operation cost $1 million, and yet when the payment was due, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association would have got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Oh, we're getting those breakdowns.
You'll say his life depended on it.
It must have gave her a new skull, yeah. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Oh, did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in this city and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, otherwise known as Viola Cadaverini. Cadaverini, isn't it? Cadaver, yeah. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss. It does make sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. Poke, poke. Poking his shoulder. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. Hell yeah.
Corrugated spicy.
Corrugated is like... That's like a patent, right? It's like iron. What flavour is the blue lace? I don't know what you guys' flavours are. I don't have Lay's here in the UK, so I have no idea. Oh. Is it cheese? Or is it salt and vinegar? Or are they the other ones? Because there's like 4 different blue ones that I see when I look up. When I see the Tony, Tony, you could have gambled for more money, guys. Glen Elg had no way of paying us back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't get Lay's in the UK. We have the British version, Walkers, which is the same company except they slapped a different name on it. But then, a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery. Ooh, sun chips! I like sun bites. Oh, sun bites. I like them. The sour cream and chive ones are so good. Or sour cream and onion, same thing, basically. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. Ooh, the fromage one, the cheese. Fair enough. Yeah, basically, yeah. You can call them chips, you can call them crisps, whatever you want to call them. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle! So he resorted to illegitimate means, that's the word. Illegitimate.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elg and made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime, for the crimmy. Mr. Tiger posted as Glen Elg, while Viola played the role of Miss Bird. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection. Like I said, Tride. That's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that.
You'd be surprised. There's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark. He was being blackmailed. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. That is that's the court clapping at our very brilliant deductions.
Oh no. Whoa, Tony Tidy put a musty dusty in your Twinkie. Oh no. You's put on a good show, Spiky. Oh no. You did this. You's want to stay.
Amazing typing on the clap. Yay!
You's want to stay alive in the loan shark business. You gotta be careful.
The fuck? I feel like... yeah, fun. I don't know, like... I keep forgetting that my stream is slightly delayed for you guys by like 10 seconds. So when I get your chat messages, I'm like, wait, what?
You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? Yes. If I did something crazy, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
Yes, you are. You absolutely are. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution, one more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Another one. Planting the thingy.
Interest. Why don't you fill us all in, Trade?
Oh no.
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Oh. To frame the accused, dressing up like me, I guess. It was either this, putting in her apron pocket. It is literally the paper badge. Oh my god, that is so stupid. That is so stupid.
What on earth is that?
It's cardboard.
What an insult to think anyone could be fooled.
You all were. It's your fucking fault. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court you posed as me.
What? That's
the truth.
But the witness looks like nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually the... I took that as you going, oh my god, it's the paper badge. That's the answer.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix tried to put the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Oh, he's got her. He's going.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who has represented the accused here was this man. You prepared to take the stand and testify.
Well, considering that I assumed it was either going to be the bottle or it was going to be the badge because of the fact that we've not presented either of those things to the court. So it was probably one of them. I'm glad we picked that up now.
You prepared to take the stand and testify it was him?
Go. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake. It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
I mean, it's not Juden, but still.
Run, Scoop! This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Tride, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor, you're on his side?
Speaking for myself, I am convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it.
What?
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
Huh. Heck yeah. They finally upgraded clipping. Oh no. Oh no. I know what's gonna come back to bite me now. My Tigre.
You say you impersonated Glenelg. You say impersonated. Whoa! None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. If not, I can still edit it.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. All we managed to do is chase him around a bit. Yeah, I'll put the clips up on YouTube on my VODs channel. Hopefully bring in a couple of things. I'm so close to getting to admit his own guilt. Quick captions and you're golden. Yeah, I might as well learn. I mean, I'm gonna take a week off next week, so I might as well start learning all these things. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. One piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over.
Damn it. Nobody... Oh, okay. Hold it. Is this who I think this is going to be? Your Honor, sir. This is Gumshoe, right? Wait. Oh, we love him. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this, my badge, the works. Here it is, my heart's counting on it too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious? Well, the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
Hell yeah, customer. I love his CGs, they're so cool. Game 2, Case 4, yeah, when he shows up with the evidence and it's like, yes! Sorry it took so long, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints pal from this medicine ball.
So do you know who the prints belong to?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
Tell us. Tiger's right.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the ball. The fewer tigers, paw prints. They're Tony the Tigers.
That's great. See, that would have been working out
If he was called Tony.
We've got him now. What's wrong? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this.
I know, I'm sorry, but this is kind of hard to say, but it doesn't make a difference whose prints are on this bottle. What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He's already admitted he met the victim, and the fact his prints are on the bottle really doesn't make any difference. Oh, no, it great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence. It's alright, I'm a real loser. Not breaking news to me. Who's this?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me?
Yeah, screw you Nintendo for not... Screw you Nintendo, screw you Capcom for not naming this character Tony. At least call him Tony with an I. That would have been so funny. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I'll make Tigre's first name and call him Tigre Tony or something. Be funny. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. I'm supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry and I'll get out of your hair now.
Gumshoe, wait.
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. He worked so hard to get that evidence. If there was only some way I could use it. Well, obviously that's going to be the piece of evidence we present. That's called Tigre, and he isn't even British. Yeah. Tea and grey skies. It's like, huh?
That's not right.
It is like Friends. He just appears and suddenly...
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence.
Yeah. Don't keep us all in suspense. Show us. We can assume it's evidence that can actually stand up in court. Pink Phoenix,
Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
Mr. Wright. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't think us waiting any longer.
I'm assuming, present this final piece of evidence. I'm assuming we're just going to present the bottle. It's the bottle. This is the defence's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honour, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of the bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. Oh, we're doing a Beanix move here. We're doing a Beanix move. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw?
Hell yeah, forged evidence! He's pulling a Beanix. Everyone in here knows what the bottle contains except for one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My pins are in that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? What the hell's in it anyway?
We're gonna say there's poison in it, and then he's gonna, I don't know,
Say that's not the poison bottle.
how could that be a poison bottle? That's got medication in it, or something like that. And he's like, well, why do you know that? Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Yeah, lying in court. Is the piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Because it contains potassium cyanide. Go for it, forge evidence. Screw it. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honour. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Poke, poke. Ooh. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
No, you'd make a good clown, you know that.
No, that was last game.
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick, you're making me laugh. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the Tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. If this ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
Oh yeah, that case. No, this is the bottle we found traces of poison in.
Don't mess with the Tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and made of glass. Ah shit. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
And then the rest of the group goes, Post-Mo stress disorder. Got him.
I thought you, motherfucker. Why's everyone gotten quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
That's it, that's the bottle the cyanide was in. I ain't gonna find my prints on the bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you. These people are just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, tell him where to go.
His face just going. Love the fact it decided to auto-mod that.
Got you now, you little bitch.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What did you say?
You were summoned to court for the first time earlier today. Yeah, I can't believe Automod's on Tigre's side. I can't believe this. Automod? How dare you? If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Oh. Now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you was messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions on the black market. You just think I'm gonna let some jumped up soak get the better of me?
Well, sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. is all played by you, the biggest phony of all. I swear if it plays during his... Okay, good. Ah! Oh. Oh, we're in the dark now.
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout, sir. Good toe in the back. Well done, Trite. Yeah, I was half expecting a laugh track at the end of the breakdown. Foreshadowing. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Ow! It burns! What the hell? Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Huh, very funny.
How are those things going with you?
Yeah, the nearest hospital to this court must be Reiki. I'm hoping it's not Hottie's clinic, because after that chaos... Yeah, that's the Hottie clinic. Because Franziska had to go when she got shot in the shoulder.
How are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the Tigre made one mistake.
He very nearly got away for something if it wasn't for that one slip of a tongue. He is truly a frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney.
I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant Maggie Bird
not guilty. Yay, clapping. I'll take that as a January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court Lobby number 1.
Yippee! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
That wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Mick, in the doorway.
Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Oh, guess I'll be heading out. Okay. Wait. Teleports back.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah? Congrats, Maggie.
Thank you.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony?
Well, he was doing his job. Wait, detective.
Why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him we got the med bottle. I wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Oh, a crush. I'll crush your spine. I'm gonna crush your spine.
Can't you just put in a good word for him?
Maya's right. I should really help Gumshoe out. Maggie, detective's really been worried about you throughout all of this.
I wanted you to believe that, sir. On that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective and has to support the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. I thought I might have done it.
I thought I might have done it. Yes, you did it now. Congratulations. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The big lunchbox. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. It's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a lot of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried. Gumshoe.
Indeed.
I really like weenies. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself.
Give me the lunchbox, it's mine now.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
It's okay if I eat this now.
Aww.
How is it, Maggie? It's really good.
You fool, it's mine now. Maya steals it from her. So, the case of phony and false allegations surrounding Maggie. Oh, and who knows? Maybe. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks. Thanks, Phoenix. You said all that stuff before I could. Thanks. Great. The end of chapter 3. I think we will be doing chapter number 4. Bless less than 3. Let's do it. Case number 4. I think, you know what? We're going to continue. We are less than 4 hours in. Let's do like a 5-6 hour stream today. Screw it. Long one. We're getting into a long one, boys. It's a long one, boys. Let's do it. Turnabout beginnings. The girl, let her go. Bridge. Ooh. Lily Rose Spikes returns. With her fake name this time, I think. Oh yeah! He's in the hospital at this point. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh yeah, he's in the hospital because of the next case. Bridge Nix. Terry Falls, kidnapping, murder, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 6 hours after Hawthorne? Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. Oh no, it's one of these again. Six years earlier, Mia Fey first. Yes, it's a Mia team. Let us. And guess what character we're gonna meet as well? Ooh. There we go, we're back. No more hemorrhoids. He's not in this case, actually. It is a different character who... Thanks, laugh track. Yeah, it's a different character. I never should have accepted this case. Hi, Terry. Eek. Good morning. No more Harlem Shake. Oh, it's this character. Okay. I'm tempted to give him a really stupid voice. Right. Terry Falls, this is. The other temptation of putting this, the name of this stream was... I don't know. Terry should have a... Oh no. Oh, I love it. Española. Okay, we're going to... Let's go with it. Let's do it. Let's go with an Española. Screw the UK. Let's go Spanish. I can do a vague Spanish accent. I can do this. And then... That's another... Okay. Right. I'm gonna quickly BRB, since it's been, like, almost 4 hours and I need a quick break. I'm gonna go grab another bottle of water, because I've already drank through one of them. Have fun with the laugh tracks. There we go. Be back. Boop. I just saw the message. Oh my gosh, I love it. I didn't know it was November. Oh my god, guys. There we go. Oh god. Española. It's like you always have like a phrase you get into a language, but I don't know what language. Because with German, I use the phrase nach der erste Ampel links, turn left at the first set of traffic lights. But with Spanish, it's kind of a bit harder. Yo hablo español. Un poco es nada macho. That's what I've got. Un poco es nada macho. I didn't do nothing, I swear. Oh god, that's not right. El año. I didn't kill nobody. No, that's not the... Okay, go for it. Really bad Spanish accent. I apologize for... I apologize. And I say go. Thanks. I apologize to anyone who speaks Spanish for my awful, awful accent I'm about to do. Terry Falls, my first client. But I say confront your so platonically, thanks.
Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax. Make small talk and try and relax him. So why'd you escape? Shit.
Ugga. Those are some eyes there. Yummy. El año, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to fuck us over. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I'm going into Italian, which is not the one. El año, I never did lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I don't. I keep trying to go with Italian. Fuck. We're having a great time. Oh boy.
Vaya, con
I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. How are we going to tell the document that Terry is Spanish? I put it on the voice document that I just said half Italian. Good enough. Maybe try Slavic? Oh god. Like just general Slavic acts? Sorry for asking me. You're on death row, right? Oh god. I'm really, really sorry. Bloody, yep. Oh yeah, look at, oh god. Like Middle Slavic countries, my default is just going with General Russian, which I don't think is right. Alright. They sent us with, oh no, that's not right. Ilya. I can do this. I can remember how this works. We figure out voices on the fly. We'll figure it out eventually. I have like a quote that I use for this one actually. Let me see whether I can find it. That's a bit Eastern, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Quote I use it. Worst case scenario. That one. They sentenced me to die 5 years. I've always gone Italian. Fuck it. Elon, they sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked. I tell you, I'm just going for Italian now. It's fine. She lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Italy. I fucked it. Oh, fuck it. This point. I did not kill her. I would never do that. Italia, Pete. I can't get Violet Cadaverini at my head now. Well, I'm stuck on this one now. Fuck it. I'm so sorry for anyone. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. About 8 hours later, a policeman was murdered before the police could recapture him. She looks like, well, like, the police believe he did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Eduardo, yes, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim, but I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was true. It's true. I can trust him, right? Isgriato. I don't know what to do. Oh, this dude. Diego! You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. I wonder who this could possibly be. What? Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. Yeah. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. I wonder who this character could possibly be. Where's Grossberg? That old man's probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. No, you got it wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax, I just, heard some news. Yeah, that's T-Dog. Yeah, that's his name. The prosecutor for today's is fresh out of his diapers as well. However, unlike somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Edgeworth! Genius? Well, it's about to head time in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Who wants coffee? Anyway. Okay, there we go. And that's when my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice. Oh, childlike! Childlike, huh? Don't make me give him the ooh-woo. Every time I do something, he changes. Edgeworth, I'm in this game too. You need to remember that. You need to remember, I'm also here. I don't remember. I don't think he was, no.
Court is now in session for the trials of Terry Falls.
Oh, this is the Canadian dude! I can't do Canadian, I'm not doing it. A child voice. I thought it was, I escaped from prison for this. Right. Worst case scenario, the whole place go down in no. Who is the drifter person? I don't know. Oh, Yanni Yogi? No, I keep thinking. The drifter, I keep... Do Canadian. No, I can't do that.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. A. There you go. Just A at the end of... Understand. Game 2, Dustin Prince's killer. Oh, Richard Wellington was his name, from what I remember.
I understand the lawyers for both sides are both newcomers.
Yes, Your Honour. I'm Mia Fay.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honour.
You're not a prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at at an early age, eh?
No, that's Cornish.
At 20, Your Honour. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned him of much reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Wrong people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about it. Now the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct?
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine Miss Falls was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten.
Don't like the fact he calls her kitten all the time.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, is here your opening statement?
Yes, Your Honour, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw up the bridge was only 14.
It feels weird to see young Miles. He hasn't got any of his wrinkles. It feels weird. Wait, how old is he?
Maia.
Actually, no, how old is Miles in this one? 20? Oh, so he's literally... It's been 5 years. And, yeah, no wonder he's got wrinkles, because of the fact that, like, he's been doing this for 5 years.
There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted, eh?
Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
God, 5 year younger Miles. Thank you for the head pats.
A witness's testimony.
Boop.
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne.
Oh, the testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted the criminal. She arrested Mr. Forth at the scene and later testified against him.
I'm not doing that one. No, I'm not deleting that. It's forever cemented.
She said she witnessed Mr. Forth throw a young victim into the river.
Don't worry, I don't think you can see that on the... It's too, like, blurred out on the actual stream, so it's fine.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
The policewoman just mentioned it wouldn't be.
Exactly, the victim, the same woman who was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing in his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. The truth is becoming clear to me.
Huh? Oh, the laugh track's ended. Finally. Hooray. Apparently there's more, though. Is there one more? Okay.
Huh?
Yes.
Objection! Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honour.
Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Okay.
You're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
2 more hours. 2 more hours of laugh track. Fine. There we go. Have fun.
Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
Cool. I called the detective who was charged with the initial investigation.
Gumshoe? Younger Gumshoe! He's wearing a white coat now. Is it just gotten greener?
State your name and occupation.
Yeah, it feels weird to...
Dick Gumshoe, homicide detective in charge of the case. Finally got promoted half a year ago.
How old is he? 26 in this one. Huh. If there are only 6... There's 1.5k points ever. It's just, it forces me to play this for 6 hours.
I don't believe anybody asked you.
You got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
Give me a segundo. Woo!
You're really gorgeous, not gonna lie. No, seriously, my heart is aching for you.
Oh, cool. He's been in the sun a lot.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up in contempt so quickly something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it.
Detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away. Victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, veteran of the police force, stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. No simping in the courtroom.
What is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident.
Yes, sir, gotcha.
Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of the area.
This is the sketch of Dusky Bridge. Oh! Foreshadowing. Dusky Bridge, huh? An old suspension bridge. The river that runs under it is the Eagle River. The victim and defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at point checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway.
Okay. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
Oh, it says at cool temperature, yeah. The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat. No traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you, I absolutely despise conjecture. There is no blood, then you have no proof we even met there.
Your Honour. If you would listen to the testimony we've prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them did most certainly meet on the day.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you whacking your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Proceed with your testimony.
Do we get to find the Canadian judge on here? No. 27. My senior and rival a bit smug. 23. Oh, these two are about the same age. Okay. Yeah, he is basically Von Karma in this one.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and your guy will drink you for morning tea, so trust me and get ready. Okay, so he's making tea references now. Von Karma Junior. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant asked to meet. She went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with him. And that's where she was murdered, sir. Criminal stuffed the body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. He was arrested at the police checkpoint until we set up at the base of the mountain. Oh yeah. Because in the anime, absolutely. Found Peter. Well, at the age of 13, absolutely not, because of the fact of the investigations games. But younger, yeah.
You suddenly haven't established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Defense, please hurry up and proceed with the examination.
Cross-examination coming right up.
Settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here.
The courtroom could be a cold battlefield, especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. Everyone's a beginner here.
You got me there? Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. Please stop. Please stop.
Stay calm. Remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching.
Okay. An unnamed person. So, yeah, stop calling him kitten. You're not a Discord mod. Exactly. An unknown person phoned this. I'm assuming it's false.
It's an unknown person. You have no idea who it might be.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. Well, you could have just said Falls, Asta. Was the defendant Terry Falls? Well, you could have just said that.
The defendant called her?
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, so she left a note by a phone call.
A note.
Top secret memo.
Okay. On his note, she's the one who called her was indeed the defendant.
Okay. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss. The map.
And the victim's note. Falls at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Ooh. Oh, shit. My headphones just came off. Okay, that's fine.
Ah, whose bright idea was it to keep the note from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person.
I know, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a... Hello, Miles. That cute face, I didn't expect him to be sneaky. Oh, he's so cute, he's a baby face. Okay. And that's where she was murdered, yeah.
A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it's an important place to the defendant.
What do you mean by that?
You remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge and that was there he killed his hostage. And the places where all of this occurred is of course Dusty Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. I don't even get to finish my sentence.
Mr. Falls had a car then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains. The defendant and the victim both went up by car. I mean, how else, right?
You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, it was stolen. Stole it from a young couple who'd been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about anything?
This is a fight with the stolen car's trunk.
Okay.
Body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
That doesn't look too comfortable.
Okay.
She was stabbed in the back.
There's no blood in the car.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
Talk about a woman here.
Knife was stuck in her back, nice and full.
Okay. Was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk?
Blood, hope.
Okay.
A trap! Walking to it carelessly and leaving most as a flesh wound. Want any chance at all, you've got to get some more information. If you're gonna get caught in the trap, it's better to caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
Okay. Oh, we do have the photo now. Okay. There's no blood. What does this say here? The victim's note. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. At that bridge, wear a white scarf for identification. Oh, she's not wearing a scarf. I've only just realised that. I was so going, oh, there's no blood. Where's the scarf? Okay. Okay. Did I get an extra one from that? Oh, here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see any strange. I'm gonna present the note here and say she's supposed to be wearing a scarf. I think that's what we want.
Witness.
What is it? Do you have something to say?
I totally forgot what I was going to say. It's the first time I've actually had to address something like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? Please no.
Yeah, it's already happened in the first game, and it's now happened here.
I'd have 2 nickels. But it's weird. It's not a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice.
You're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
Look, come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. I drink black coffee. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo, you said there was nothing peculiar.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It clearly says wear a white scarf for identification. They must have forgot what the victim looked like. Thus the special request. I've one very simple question for you, Detective. Where's the scarf? I can't seem to find it in the photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk.
And you stop. Well, you should have looked for it. I want to cosplay Gumshoe someday. That'd be really cool. He's one of my favourite characters. Or Edgeworth would be a pretty cool one.
Cora told me to wear it to identify, so I expect she did just that. What do you have to say, Edgeworth?
I see the defense is a little lacking.
Cosplays! I want to do one at some point. Ow. Yeah, I want to try at some point. Be cool. Because it's like I've been to a Comic-Con before, I've just never, like, cosplayed at one.
The scarf you're searching so desperately for, is it this one perchance?
The crowd encourages cosplays, apparently. Isn't that blue?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why didn't you tell me? He's clapping for Edgeworth.
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel.
Which, you're concealing evidence, just like Von Karma. I make cosplays. I've never been a cosplay, yeah.
Safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic, says you. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising it was drizzling on the mountain.
Is he intentionally hiding this?
Okay, we've now got... Okay. Okay, cool.
I'm not telling you, and I'm cutting your pay for not knowing that. If the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
I'd like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now if we're done with this mud-covered scarf, the prosecution moves us to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
Sounds quite promising. Can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh? Mia's gonna choke him with a scarf, yeah. Polana!
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there. This photo was taken by the witness, shows the Vic wearing the scarf. It's drizzling on the day, so it's a little hard to see what's going on, but... Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Is it gonna be like there's no mud on the scarf or something? Because you can't see any of it.
You really get the sense this bridge is very high up.
I mean, you can't really see how high it is.
It's about a 40-foot drop from the Vitch to the Evil River.
There we go. So that's helpful to know.
Who took this photo?
Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. I wonder who it is.
A potential witness. Why isn't this person in the courtroom?
They said they absolutely didn't want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honour.
Ow. This is me just getting through this stream by eating breakfast bars.
Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. Oh, it returns. I'm going to put it back. Anyway.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
As you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and opportunity. I think it's quite clear at the point what happened on the marriage.
The truth is becoming clear to me.
Huh? Breakfast? Isn't it like 6 p.m? Yeah, but it's a breakfast bar. Like one of those, like, well, health bar, basically. Yeah, the only things I have in my cupboard is a snack. I really need to go out and buy stuff, but it's Sunday, so everything's going to be closed now. Because everywhere closes about 4 on a Sunday. Emma vibes, yeah. Yeah, this is kind of what it is. I need my snackoos.
He's clearly guilty.
What? No, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Events on Dusky Bridge. Woo. Alright, cool. This photo was taken by the witness. It shows her wearing the scarf. Well, we can't really see the mud because of the fact apparently it's too wet. Oh god, yeah, I've been to a couple of countries where they just close everything on the Sunday. Apart from some shops. Yeah. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's hard to see. Okay. I'm gonna just press a couple of the statements. Is this a part of the witness's testimony?
Of course it is. Pushed the victim hard in the back, she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening myself. It was really brutal.
You talk about getting pushed or you getting pushed? Or did you push someone like that? Oh, whatever it says. The way it says brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Oh, it is the Canadian judge. Also insecure. Oh, heck yeah.
Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Wait, introduced by the coffee.
Court record, huh? Well, I'm assuming that then... Well, considering he says court record, I'm assuming I'm just going to need to present something. What we got? The scarf in general. Witness's photo. Nice to know you. Where's her hat? Yeah, like, can we not... How do we see the mud? And also... Like, where's the hat gone? Oh, that must have been when the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim.
That's what the witness said.
She said at the time.
Looks like I didn't remember about the scarf.
What she said sounded like a pretty violent fight. The area was wet from rain, which explained why the scarf was covered in mud, but something about the testimony. So it's that one. So present. Okay, so we're present. Okay. So we're presenting that one. Okay, that's fine. So they want us to present a photo on that one. I've not played A Hat in Time. I need to. It's that one. They want us to present the photo there. I like the fact that they're just straight up like that one.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, fog too. Generally soggy atmosphere.
I love her little smug.
I have evidence that doesn't go with a soggy atmosphere.
Yeah, I've never played A Hat in Time. I have, like, music from A Hat in Time on one of my gaming playlists. But I've never been good at platformers. I know there's a character with a mustache in it, and that's about it.
This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. What do you want to point out? The contract is... Yeah, your contract is expired. And there's also there was a jazzy piece that I really liked. The coat in general, because it should be muddy when the scarf was. Because yeah, why is the scarf muddy and not the coat? Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange.
Well, that's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge? It was drizzling and foggy, and it was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach... Yeah, why do they draw unconscious female characters like that? Bad artists. Bad artists. There's been like 3 of them in this game as well. The front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, sure.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street. My gorgeous beard was befouled.
I do admit the crime scene was wet. Congrats. However, that doesn't mean the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honour had fallen in the shower instead of, well, on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would have been wet, not muddy.
I still have to test it out. Yes, your point is well taken.
Bad artist.
Can you prove the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Welcome. I was gonna say stuff, but the laugh track cut me off.
The surface of the bridge, huh?
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Well, neither would a real woman, so,
It was like National Women's Day yesterday, so... Actually.
Of course I can.
Was it Friday? I don't remember. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The scarf?
The evidence is this scarf. It should be obvious that if the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
Would a real kitten stand for a Diego? I can't be up. We'd just buy this. Whoa, Edgeworth. Apparently. Okay, cool. Apparently in the Japanese version, he doesn't do this at all. He just calls her a novice. He just calls her a novice. He doesn't call her a bimbo in the Japanese version. No, they just took it way too far in the English version. Whoa!
Same to you, buddy.
You calling him a bimbo? Slay. Anyway, Edgeworth is cancelled, guys. Sorry.
Your face is such to make perfect sense.
Objection! I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf.
Yeah, what is wrong here?
The real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. That's because I'm the only person in this universe who can use basic logic. Let's look at what the explanation in this case shall be, shall it?
Oh, you're using the Fun Von Karma pose.
It's not like he's really giving me a fucking choice.
You're doing
Okay, thanks laugh track for that one.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony she stated she saw the moment of the murder.
Well, I'm assuming it's the testimony. It's why she doesn't want to come in.
What you said just now, I don't think I like it.
Me neither. Yeah, he could play chess in his mind. That wasn't me. It was the coffee aficionado.
This court is in the habit of accepting false evidence.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. Exposes evidence as the flimsy scam it is.
This false evidence is
The witness's testimony, because of the fact that we're trying to... Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious, because she doesn't want to come in. Because obviously it's Darlie Hawthorne, that's why. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? It's often American, is what I did her voice. That's cool.
That's what the witness told us.
that testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that Boy Wonder would have called them in the first place.
The defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
The truth is usually true. Congratulations, Diego. The floor is made of floor.
Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness.
Fine, you should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We're prepared to present our witness at any time. We dragged her here.
Please bring forth your witness.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Brutus was the last guy.
Let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
The battle begins here. I wonder who this could possibly be.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Hello. Hi, Dahlia. Everyone's so silent I can hear those hearts going pitter-patter. She hissed and bared her fangs at us, but we did lure her in with a butterfly and a piece of chocolate. In the shape of a skull, because clearly she's into that. Everyone's so hot. I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
I can hear your hearts going pitter-patter. Anyway, when I look at you,
How can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. I want to hurry up and hand in a verdict, just have a bite.
Edgeworth being Edgeworth.
as I said before, they're sensitive and delicate, because of course they are. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her, but I'm not going to. I'm going to slap her in front of all of you and tell her she's wrong.
Yeah. Her bloody theme.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a gentleman. You could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me.
Sir?
I said soft and American.
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster.
Oh. Definitely not Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh no. So she's using a fake name here.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
Foster, real clever. Yeah, 'cause she foster parented.
You're on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
We're not being mean, we're showing you a photo. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What are you doing shoving that in her face?
It's a photograph! Uh-oh, I don't like this turn it's taken. He wants to penalise me. Nuh-uh, it's obviously a different character. It's her good twin? Foreshadowing. Look at this photograph. Anyway, no. She's staring at me.
And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney.
I see. You are.
Could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Oh, gosh.
I was using my camera to take pictures of some wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the moment. Right after that I called the police.
Okay. By the way, where were you standing?
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was sitting in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
You took the photo from the location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
What a cute camera, just like its owner.
Small but powerful model. Cool. Lotta will steal that from you.
It's fine time for your cross-examination. I warn you, make the witness cry and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
She deliberately cries all the time. Okay. I was using my camera to take pictures of some wildflowers. I don't think we need to know. Lotta versus Dahlia fist fight. Yeah, would Lotta punch her in the face? Good. She'd go up with the bottle of poison. Lotta would probably just drink it and go, "It's alcohol. I drink stronger stuff than this," and then immediately punch her. See, Lotta would win in every iteration, no matter how much poison she used. Oh, thanks. See, it's clapping for Lotta there. And took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police. Okay.
Why'd you take a photo?
Well, the two of them were really going at it, so I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Oh my god. Lotta has fought worse. She'd probably fight a bear and win.
I understand I can't completely abandon my dreams.
So he wants to be a comedian, huh?
All I could do was use my camera and took the moment at the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Terry Falls isn't the criminal. There must be something strange.
Be careful, kitten. The girl has the judge wrapped around her finger. Stop poking holes.
Okay. Unless this is just like a presenting moment. Anything strange?
I'm a bad girl, I know I am.
What? Okay.
It looked like they were having really serious conversations, so I kind of had to watch them.
Not at all, everyone's like that. Actually, that's why I took this job.
What? Too much info, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were.
Anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Okay, so I know it is just, we can't press. It's when I took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Yeah. I mean, that isn't really the crucial moment. That's just the pair of them talking on the bridge. The crucial moment would be the knife. Thanks, laugh track.
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is that what you meant?
All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. Yeah, that's what I said. You testified you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we'd refer to as a crucial moment. So why haven't you presented a photo like that?
You see,
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
Why didn't you take more then? If you didn't want to capture the crucial moment, what happened next? You must have taken a photo. Ooh.
Oh. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Fraser's search is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad girl. I used all up the film, I mean. This photo was the last one.
Huh?
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
I got rid of all the film deliberately.
I personally examined all the photographs she took that day.
Yeah, it's like...
All the other photos of the witness herself playing amongst the wildflowers.
She was trying to take all the selfies. The witness herself? Why would she decide to go and take all the photos on a rainy day? Like, what is the purpose of that one? Like, surely it would have been better if it was a sunny day. Who took the photos?
You see, my camera has a timer.
You took photos of yourself?
I remember from taking.
Okay, please, no details.
Miss Fraser's session was not so decisive after all.
Yeah. Yeah. Either one fits.
There's no film left, we couldn't want to take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photo of the incident you took with your very own eyes.
Yeah, either one fits for her.
You're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination.
Yeah, surely Edgeworth should have been the prosecutor on her case then. Instead of Payne, who now has... Because Edgeworth probably would have gone, yeah.
Let's get to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
This really guy's sucker for sweet talk. Looks like the other kid in the room is the one who's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Oh, there's more testimony. Okay, let's see what we have. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, so we've got to press on these, I think. Maybe? It's this one, I'm assuming I'm going to press. So you're saying, Sergeant, whatever.
It's a narrow bridge and it was swaying. You asked me both of them in danger of falling. I wish I could do something to help her.
Seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
Okay, it's this all again. Okay. 2 in a row. Okay, so it's only those ones. I think it's this one. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. The victim turned around and tried to run away. Oh no, it's a broken bit on the bridge. Where were they stood again? It's not going to be that one. It's not going to be that one. So the pair of them were stood on the left-hand side of the bridge, according to that. Why would she have turned around and tried to run away? She absolutely wouldn't have been able to, because there's like a broken bit of the bridge, I think. Assuming that, like... I don't know whether I need to present that, though. On which one I would have been able to... Okay, I'm gonna quickly save there. Not that I'm gonna try and present it on this one. And if it's not this one, I think I need to present it on the other one.
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Okay, so that was right. Okay, that's fine. I wish there was a laugh track on your testimony is a joke.
What?
Miss Frey, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
Uh-huh. Actually, one short testimony and 2 bad contradictions.
There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. If they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but I don't think she could have even ran 5, because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
Hell yeah.
What does this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honour. This charming little witness told a charming little lie, and that's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady's been lying to the court.
Yes.
Just a moment, Your Honour.
Yeah, for an evil mastermind, she surely... Yeah, she did not think of that, did she?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honour, allow me to personally apologise for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge, and we couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologise to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Ooh. Stretching time.
This guy's good.
What do you mean? Oh no!
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. Through the diagram, the bridge was his insurance policy.
Coward!
Well, Miss Frey, it seems you're once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm sorry, I should have been more careful myself.
The bloody thing. Thanks, sir. Thanks, laugh track.
It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the victim witness actually saw, not the victim.
Indeed. All right, young lady, may I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
It's so hard to go on.
All on your side, Miss Foster, don't worry.
There's no need to worry. Please just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're trying to get through this case today, which will be good.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well, maybe I'll stop up in my favourite cafe on the way home. They make a really good mocha latte.
Oh, so he went from lattes to black coffees during this. Okay. So is he? Oh, okay. So he's having a latte during this point.
Huh. That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Frey, your cross-examination.
Okay, let's do it. Because I think because we're only halfway through this thing, but considering it's really short, I think it is literally just one trial, which is really good. So it means it might be all in one, or it might have a recess. I don't know. I think it might have a recess, which means I think it might be quite a short one. So hopefully we'll be able to finish it. He quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. That was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Well, no, because of the fact that... Didn't... Literally, we say that he could have just dumped it off the bridge. I feel like just presenting this. I'm gonna quickly save here. And I think that we're just gonna present this here, because a better way to make sure the body stayed hidden is by just dumping it in the water. Because bodies don't stay found.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found, well, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. It was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
What is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something quite interesting about the river.
For those, yeah, flashback.
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot, above the Eagle River, you could bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Huh. Oh. That's a fact I didn't know. Going in the fun fact segment.
I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
I'm sorry, I'm using your quote here.
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, The fact that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
What? Objection! But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny the body was found in the trunk of the car.
Are certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Ah,
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Who the hell is he talking about?
Alright, I'll do my best.
After he stabbed her in the back. Okay, it's another addition. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the... Once again, you could have thrown her in the water. It's like... ugh. Is it this one or is it this one? Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Yeah, she's in the trunk. Heck yeah! I'm gonna put... I need to make blue skies one of my actual links just on my regular thing.
What did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee.
Aw, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I love Blue Sky. It's a good platform.
That's when I came to my senses. I said you have to call the police.
And that's when you called the police.
You sure you saw that with your own eyes?
I'm 100% certain.
Something about this testimony.
Have you put salt in your coffee?
No!
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar.
He's right, Mia. Good present. Oh, so we have to present something. Okay, that's helpful. So we're presenting something. Thanks, laugh track. I'm assuming it's this one. He broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. There is a car there. Why would... Actually, yeah, why... If she was in the area where she could only see the middle of the bridge, how did she see the car? Because look, she can only see this. How does she see the car? Which, like, what do I present here? I'm gonna present the photo, maybe? And if it's not, it might be the bridge.
Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time.
Yeah, because there's a cliff in the way, and I was like, does she... Huh?
You made a crucial mistake.
Like what, Miss Fay?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body. You're saying you saw that?
And?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Yeah, I think she has to be further forward. Like, literally next to the bridge. Do you see what I tried to mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is in the way. Ooh. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could have not possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. It isn't so tall it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. Jose would see his car fine.
I'm sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court. This is the location the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping that's being referred to is really more like a cliff. Oh, okay, so I thought that was just kind of like where it was being held up from, but no, okay, no, it is just the cliff, okay. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Ooh. Good, get her.
What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Objection. Your Honour, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her very own eyes.
Mr. Judge,
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hold it. Wait a minute, you can't just say that.
Miss Fay, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Apart from Von Karma, obviously.
Quite true, you know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine.
Sure.
I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness.
That's not fair.
To save the tears for later, kitten. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
That wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
Nice to know.
How'd she know that? How'd she know he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness.
I'm certain he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks on the trunk lid.
Why would she know that? There were scratch marks. Why would she know that when she was so far away?
Let me see that photo. You certainly look like scratch marks.
Why would she know that, though?
Obviously, the trunk has been broken open. Miss Fay, are you satisfied?
No! No. Yes! No, it doesn't work. She could not have seen that at all. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even though you knew about the scratches, the question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Oh.
I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting.
Perhaps we
Asked her if Miss Fay explained herself.
Your Honour, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... Thank you for the headpats. Well, I don't think... How old is she? 19. Well, she could be the owner of the car, but assuming in that she put the corpse in herself, because she got so close to it. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and put the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it.
That's ridiculous. I could never. Who's the man in the prison garb?
I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpus in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There's no need to break it open.
But he saw the...
He stole it from a young couple who had been waiting at a red light, which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Ooh, thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would have never uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Ooh.
Preposterous to even suggest the witness put the body in there. If that were true, how do you explain the photo she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know at the time she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth.
I heard that as Mr. Balls, and I can't decide whether that's horrible or funny. Oh no.
There's no need to think deeply about it.
Terry Balls!
The shutter for this may have not been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
Terry Balls. He does indeed cry. Okay, the shutter for this may have not been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Oh, because of the fact that it's... Yeah, you said it's a timer.
Let's take another look at this camera. There's a timer built into it, and even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as though she bought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? When the crime occurred, she wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, if it really did use the auto timer, then yes, she's somewhere else. She was not in the field.
Can I please defend further?
This is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident?
Please answer this question.
Where was Melissa Foster? Like here, maybe? Was she standing there? Like at the car, maybe? I think maybe near the car. Because assuming that her and... maybe she was an accomplice? And she was in the car, maybe? Actually, the witness is right here. She had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned.
You don't mind if I ask one teeny question?
He's got the tendon.
If she put the body in the trunk at the time, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead.
Wait, huh?
The victim is still alive. If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this?
Oh, wait! It could have been a spirit. You're a spirit channeler. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, so Edgeworth is trying to say the victim was dead. So is she... So is she... Was she where the victim was then? To make it look like Valerie was alive then? If Edgeworth is trying to associate with the fact that she's dead. Naturally, the witness is right here. But
that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honour, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Yeah, the channel spirit of Valerie disposed of her own body. But this would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
What? How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only other person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her.
Ooh. Oh.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
I've never heard anything more ridiculous. Who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, right? It's your own witness.
Ooh.
What?
It's the only possible explanation.
The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne.
I deliberately wore the, scarf.
It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember it was raining and foggy. Mr. Falls himself believes the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. The defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. I thought she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow the case wide open.
At the time of the incident, Miss Football had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Huh? Yeah, I beat her ass tonight. Oh, wear a white scarf for identification. Because, yeah. Miss Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why you needed some kind of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In the other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Oh. Is she on the floor now? Cool. Is that it, or is there more?
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
Okay, she's back.
It's obvious Miss Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk, disguised herself as the victim, and set up the camera to snap a fake photo together.
The only question, why'd she do it?
Isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
I'll have to wait for her to compose herself. Until then, this court is in recess. They are to wait in their respective lobbies.
Understood.
Okay, here we go. One more trial segment left. I think we can do it in under an hour. We can do it in under an hour. We can do it. Oh gosh. Stretch.
Here we go.
I think it's just one more trial segment, so that'll be good.
Espanol.
Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why is he biting the ball for?
Espanol. I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks for almost there. Once I proved that she committed...
There's one more obstacle we gotta get past. Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman?
Motive, huh?
We're still badly in need of information.
Info. Right.
And what we need is the most about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. Well, the incident happened 5 years ago. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us. What happened?
I trust you. 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything.
Here we go. Cables.
The bridge looks the same, just like then. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken at least for 5 years.
Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one who could fall apart. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh! How many? 25, 19. Oh! They would have been 20 and 14. That is not a good age gap. Oh!
Your girlfriend?
You say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
Are you serious?
My God, let her go. Let her go. Shut, come closer, and I kill her. And I kill her. Boopity boopy.
Detective again was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing, but it was to protect her sister. I can understand why she did it.
No, protect sister. Valerie betrayed me.
What do you mean she betrayed us?
Yeah. Dahlia is Dahlia at 14. All lies. All make-believe kidnapping too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
My girlfriend. My love. My oh.
Did he see my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
Anything Dahlia says.
Hold on a minute. The kidnapping 5 years ago was...
Me and Dahlia and Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note to be sent to her dad. As for 2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she's a new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket's a useful thing. In the end, you were playing on splitting the 2 million. But that woman... Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. Jump? You mean she jumped on purpose? I could never push her. I blacked out and that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. She betrayed me. Ooh. No, that's not a moment to laugh. That is not a moment to laugh. Soundtrack, no. Bad soundtrack. All these years, all I wonder is why? Why she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You want to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Oh, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear scarf. the bloody soundtrack. I don't want to hurt her. But you will betray me. I just want to hear her to come from her mouth. So that's why you made a crazy escape. Just one thing, zebra boy. Tell me false. Where is it?
Where's what?
The ransom. The $2 million diamond. I'm assuming Dahlia took it with her. Did you give it back to Pops? Please take it. I don't know. No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia? Oh, she took it. Oh. The two sisters made a plan.
In her backpack. Now gone with Dahlia.
It disappeared with... Huh? Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, you mean the diamond is still missing?
along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. Never found her. They never found her, huh? Swallowed by the river. Your teen angel, huh? How old was she? Just 14. Oh. God. She plans a fake nipping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Huh. Man, oh man. Fools takes the fall. Huh, hence the pun name. And gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne really an angel? Is she really, well... Time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve. How big is the gem? Like, is Dahlia wearing it? Your training wheels come off now. That's one of my rules. She adorned her umbrella with all the diamonds.
Now then, let's continue with the trial. You're feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
A brave young lady.
Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. To try and pin the crime on an innocent student. What? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. Diamond butterflies. Oh, that's where it went. What possible reason could she have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Except it's Dahlia Hawthorne, and we know what her name is. A motive, huh? I guess that's what established next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course, actually. I think. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me. Excuse me, may I speak?
Mr. Judge, I'm just ready any time you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people are suspicious of me. I want to know that it's not true.
You're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest, click, she lights right up.
Let's hear what the witness has to say.
Okay, go.
I was out of the country the year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to the mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
Ugh.
I just think that defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Okay, cool.
Out of the country.
Furthermore, she has no possible motive.
Indeed.
You have to bat kitten, sharpen those claws, and put on your best smile.
You bet. So now I have to tie her to the case.
Cool. Okay. I've never been. Okay. Well, considering we don't exactly have the evidence at the moment. Why does she know that?
A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony. Crushing getting the defendant sentenced.
And that's precisely why he harboured such deep anger. So much anger he forgot his own guilt. My client's always maintained he's innocent of the charges.
He seems forgetful, your client. Not only did he forget what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman.
What do you mean by that?
He forgot what the detective looked like. It's too bad for her he didn't forget about her testimony.
Well, she's right about that. Falls is kind of forgetful. I guess we'll press harder. We'll press harder on anything she says, I guess. He forgot the detective looked like.
Well, he couldn't tell who she was with some kind of identification.
That's why she was wearing a scarf.
If I'd been wearing a white skirt that day, he probably would have tried to kill me.
He's clearly a better man.
This bad Miss Fall's reputation keeps getting worse and worse. It's best not to poke too deep. No, I'm gonna add it to the testimony. Get something added. You're not what the witness said was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the testimony. See whether I can press something else.
After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one.
Oh, thanks.
The testimony only helps to promote the point.
No, that's not...
Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. I mean, there's a scarf there. I mean, it's not white though, it's blue. Okay, I'm right, okay. I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the scarf, but look at the scarf the victim wore.
You're talking about the scarf right here.
That's it.
I've got her now. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following: I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Oh, okay. I thought it was just we present the scarf, but it's like, okay. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So we know, well, Dahlia's alive, okay. Oh, it's because it's not white, and she immediately went, oh, it's white. Okay, that's fine. I'm stupid. This is a scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Thank you for the head pats.
It was foggy that day and it was raining. I'm not surprising she mistook it for white.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed this was the victim's scarf.
But what's the significance? True, the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. What the scarf was white was the victim's note? Because she's read the note that she'd think it was white. Have you ever seen this note?
No,
Stop taking evidence.
Well, yeah, that's the only reason why she'd think it was white. I wonder.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification.
White scarf?
Oh. You knew what this note said, and it's because you know that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Wee. Oh, okay.
Well, Miss Foster.
No! Oh, here we go.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet this witness knew exactly what it said. At the time of the murder, there were a number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls, and the person who wrote is another. And finally, one more person.
You say one more?
A person no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out?
Dahlia Hawthorne. That person's Dahlia Hawthorne.
I've never heard that name before.
I have a lot. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia and tell her this time. There is her name right there.
Who is this person? This is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
Well, I mean, she is a spirit channeler.
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a...
She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fall.
You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, but when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is dead.
The fact remains her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster.
Oh, okay. They're laughing at her.
I believe that's the same age you are.
Hold it. Hold it. Objection. Hold it. Hold it. Take that. Anyway. Even you could. Miss Faye, you're not saying. I love that little sprite of hers.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl who was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh. Nice work. I was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Well, unless you can tie all the loose ends. You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist, just like Dahlia. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head.
Witness, just who are you?
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough, you don't have to say any more.
I understand.
Your Honour, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defence would pursue the matter this far. There we go.
You don't mean...
He knew, probably. The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. References to Franziska von Karma there. We conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. But then what? He had revealed her secret, he wasn't going to do anything. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
I thought she died.
We thought so as well, but clearly... Why she hide her identity for 5 years? This has nothing to do with the current case. Yes, it fucking does. She was clearly an accidental witness to a crime. I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please let's just take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later... Gosh. She lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to suggest she even murdered her.
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Do you have any evidence? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning.
I think you need a little push in the right direction. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting her claim. Okay, sure.
That wasn't me.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets. Well, not as much as Phoenix.
You think you're in a tough spot?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
That's coming from someone younger than me. Well, the only thing that mentions Dahlia is the victim's note, so I'm assuming we're going to present that.
What's on the victim's note again? I forgot. The whole truth must come out. So absolutely she would have a motive. The story starts off after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her if she wants to meet. And this is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia and tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. Told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That is the reason Dahlia felt like she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, if you like fiction, that is. A night in the court. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honour, the defence would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, I believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of this important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
I'll grant your request for further testimony. It'll be painful, but can you enlighten us once more?
I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm again one more time, but this will be the last time you hide between your womanly wiles.
Let's do this.
I was kidnapped.
We know this bit.
The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Okay, cool.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe that after all that, she murdered her sister.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honour.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
We're not allowed to fight, let's twist some arms. We still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. Don't say you've forgotten. The kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
Yeah, we've got the diamond.
It was a fake kidnapping. He told us that in the lobby. That's her secret.
Ow, almost knocked over a bottle of water then.
I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls.
Okay. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. She shot myself. That's correct.
If I'd like to hear about what happened right that moment. Mr. Falls shot me arm, he let go of me.
We still have that Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations 2004 up our sleeve.
As I ran past, he and I locked eyes. And in the next instant...
I advise the court to remember the river is 18 feet deep.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. Being carried away by the river. I'll never forget that day.
Okay. I'm gonna casually just look at the... I don't know. That's the... Could he even have pushed her if the ropes were like that? If like, because like, if you push someone off, they might slip, but other than that... It could be this. Where did he say... Oh, was it literally the bit that, if it's the bit where, like, directly before the gap, if she was pushed there, she would not have fallen into the water. Yeah, don't you need documents? I was about to, yeah, that feels like something you need documents for. I'm gonna present. I think they want me to present here. Yeah.
You say that Mr. Falls pushed you to the Eagle River. That's hard to believe.
It's true, I felt a push. It was Mr. Falls.
That's not the right place to laugh.
I'm sorry, I guess it wasn't clear enough.
I shouldn't have said,
That's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
impossible.
May I ask the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago? That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you had claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have just been pushed into a rock. You've been smashed by the bedrock. A certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ooh, cornered.
This event occurred 5 years ago, but we know the water level in the river may have been higher.
It's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level would not have made a difference. Ooh.
The events occurred just as the witness had testified the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness. What is the meaning?
Just a moment, Your Honour. It's true the witness testified the defendant pushed her into the river. But she never stated she fell from the back end of the bridge. Where else could she fall from? After being shot, it's plausible Mr. Fulton was panicked. She could have pushed half the side. No, he could not have, because if we look at the bloody photo... If we look at the photo...
Now you mention it, there. Look, is it this one? No, it's not this one. It is maybe this one? Is it this one? Yeah. If you look, I don't think she absolutely couldn't have been pushed from the side if you look at this photo. Because the guardrail, whether it's roping or whether it's metal, I don't think, like, unless there was no rope there, she couldn't have been pushed from the side.
I do remember. My skirt got caught in the side wires.
Like, you can't be serious.
Order in the court.
Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. There's no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went somewhere like this, Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible he panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge, right? However, once again, I am forced to say that is impossible.
What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. I'm gonna literally present the thing that I was just talking about. All the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend to about 5 feet-ish upon the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. Oh, she's getting agitated.
Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
Well, so young and already so forgetful, Edgeworth. If balls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him at point-blank range. Yes, she would have shot him had he tried to pick her up. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? Well, that's clearly impossible. I'm gonna put my mouse at. Ooh. This is getting into a long story.
What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What is this?
The diamond. For the diamond?
What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
It's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had a gun and handcuffs, and jumping into a raging river would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
What was it? What was so important she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. She knew she could have. This is why she risked her life. Because she wanted the diamond, because that's her motive. We're doing great. We're doing some good presenting here. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
It can't be.
Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. Well, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. And at the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away in her backpack.
Oh. What? That's simply... Hey! Objection! Oh my god, those eyes! 5 years ago, the witness was only 14. Do you think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Have you looked at her?
This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot?
Yes! Yes, I do! But she was a detective. You'll say she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Yeah, because the pair of them were going to split the money. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. That's the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. She then told her what she was planning to do.
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
And that is what sealed her fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
I'm assuming she dyed her hair then. She's laughing. Oh, she does not.
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness, is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale, and naturally you have the evidence to back it up. Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course.
Oh my gosh, my voice is dying.
At 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
This is not the time for the laugh track to be coming in.
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? She's got it, probably. You can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, it was never found. You probably have it.
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie's murder.
It seems we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behaviour does raise certain suspicions, and however, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defence.
Of course you are. Is this it? This girl made a fool of me. There's nothing I can do.
Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
No, I didn't decide that. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out you can make your own rules? Even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered your sister. Your sister? Maya's dead again. Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and went to meet with it, disguised as her sister Valerie.
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer. There's only one person. What, we're gonna let Terry? Terry, probably, because he's the only person who can. Miles, you need to do it.
Your Honour, the defence wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person who can shed any further light from that situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this, and that person is Terry.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take?
Why not? The prosecution has no objections.
Bring the defendant to the witness stand.
Let's do it. This is my last chance. Please tell me this is the last one. All I have left. And yet this is still shorter than case 1-5. As in like this stream.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point.
I don't... Espanol, I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago in Dusky Bridge. Was it Valerie or Dahlia?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago she promised never betray each other. Dahlia, you are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You already know. There's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now.
Dahlia.
Ooh.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in the trial. Witness. Here comes sorry, I apologize.
Water? Why does he need water for? Probably because he's biting on that ball.
Can't talk, need water. Oh well, I guess it'll be my coffee instead. Let's don't match the way he's probably feeling. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
What? Who Terry Falls saw?
I stopped the car right in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited. I watched my car from the bridge. I didn't put nobody in the car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. Her last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony.
Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
This is the last one, I think.
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten.
Okay. She wasn't there? I'm assuming this is a final thing, so I'm assuming we just have to present something and hope for the best. What do we have? She wasn't there? How did she get there then? Because... from what direction?
You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge.
I like waiting, I'm used to it. Deborah Boy waited 5 years to find out why a woman betrayed him. 30 minutes must have felt like a blink of an eye.
No, this is not the time for a laugh track. Yeah, if there wasn't a person on the bridge, why is she there? I'm gonna try presenting this and going, why was she there? But I don't know which statement to present it on. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. What direction?
Think carefully.
Are you certain? Oh no. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, it doesn't specify what direction. I'm gonna go there and go, you weren't on your own. Okay, that's right.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived. So you waited on the bridge.
I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure you're lying.
Why are you coughing?
I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Look at the photo.
She and Yuck.
Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge.
That's the victim.
Precisely my points. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived after she did.
He's making noises.
Mr. Falls, please don't get so mucked up. We just want the truth.
I got around 4. I had someplace to go.
To go to a special place before.
It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. Foreshadowing. 5 years we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray. She brought a memento.
A memento?
I hid it under the base of the tree. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
Oh.
Oh no, is that why he's coughing? Did he drink the poison that was in the thing?
This little bottle on the necklace is your memento.
Looks empty. Did he drink it? Oh no.
He arrived at the scene at 4. He left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
That thing of miles. Oh my god.
That much time, Dahlia could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
There certainly was enough time for it.
Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it.
Oh.
Huh? Mr. Falls?
Oh. Blood. That's enough, please. I promised her, if it ever happens, we can't trust each other. We're supposed to drink.
No, stop the trial.
Oh, it is. It's the poison from Phoenix's thing.
We need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. I did it. I drank it.
No. It's gonna prove your innocence.
Don't want that. Don't trust self.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando, thank you for the coffee.
Mr. Falls!
Oh, that's why it's called Mr. Falls. Because Terry falls down on the witness stand and dies. His falls is a verb. This does not end as a satisfying thing.
And so my first trial ended.
She can't keep getting away with this.
So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically, with no winners, only losers. And with a wound so cut deep in my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
He counts that as a win?
Unforgivable. That witch.
Sir Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's all my fault.
Don't cry. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Oh, his theme! You can't do this. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh, okay, thanks. Blood. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, or bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them.
This is Phoenix, right? I'm sorry, did he not look at Armando and went, and go, yeah, that's definitely Godot, guys. No, did he not? You just went, well, he's got a new hair colour, so...
1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
Case number 1.
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne finally get put on trial for her crimes.
No, that's not where the laugh track's supposed to go. Dahlia finally got some crimes. Yay! Congrats!
The verdict that was handed down was...
guilty, of course.
Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face.
Thank you for the headbands.
It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong, judging by the fact I'm in the hospital. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this.
It should have been me, not her. Oh, okay. That was an unsatisfying ending. Bridge to the turnabout. So this one is gonna be a very... I think this is where we're gonna cut it off. I think that's gonna be enough. So I'm gonna go, because of the fact that we are going to... I'm taking a break from streaming next week. I was originally gonna stream on Monday, but I think I'm just gonna take a full week break from streaming because I'm doing some stuff on basically all 3 days I'm streaming. So I shall see you guys not next week, but the week after, in which we will do on the Friday and Sunday. On the Monday, we're going to be doodling some more fake Ace Attorney characters, and on both Friday and Sunday, we are going to be streaming the Ace Attorney thing. So we're going to be... Let me see whether I can find someone to raid. Give me a sec. Don't know why I'm... Oh, big ass me. Suddenly, big me. There you go. It's fine. There we go. So I'm gonna go try and find someone to raid. Let me see who's in my followers list. Let's raid, I think. Yeah. Let's raid Sire Wiggles today. Who is playing a game about digging a hole. So that should then... I hope you all have a lovely day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. And I shall see you in 2 weeks, I think. So, woo! In which we will then play a heck ton of case number 5. And if we complete case number 5 before we do, if we complete case number 5 before we hit the 8-hour limit, effectively, of the stuff, we will probably react to Ace Attorney content as well on the Sunday, which will be pretty cool. So have a lovely morning, evening, night, wherever you are. I need to go make myself some dinner. So, have some fun!